AF chat. Hello everybody, how are we? Emily, thank you for redeeming first and Spotify reminder. I did it as soon as you said it because man, I am terribly bad at this. I've never actually remembered on my own, admittedly. Should probably figure out how to do that. Anxie, hello. Saturn, hello. Also, I totally agree. Emily would enjoy taking candy from a baby. Wicked, hello. Person unavailable. Thank you so much for joining. First time chatter. Welcome home, mate. Good to have you. Frog Lord, hello. How are you? Death, A up, kiddo. How you doing? Voracious, A up, Alex. How are you? Hope you're vibing. Coolstone, hello. How are we? How are the vibes today? Hello. How are the vibes? I'm so unbelievably tired. Inky, hey up, mate. How are you? You lied about telling me before stream. Shit. Fuck. Prepping a character sheet. Maybe not. Fuck. I'm so fucking tired. I'm just gonna be just the most absolute sleepy bastard. Is it the 100th? Hello.
Wicked grabby hands balls.
Oh my god, wicked grabby hands balls. Stigma, thank you so much for the resub. And Tech 100th, good morning gamers. Hello, that is so cool. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 100th. Oh my fucking god. That's so cool. The vibes are scared. Wait, why are we scared? Why are we scared today? Oh shit, my face, hang on. Hello everybody, my name is Almost Xander. Welcome home. How are we? Ooh, choir performance tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. I'm fucking exhausted. I'd like to make that clear right now. If I am completely incoherent this stream, like if any words I say don't make any sense, I'm so sorry, but I have something I'm hyperfixated on and I desperately want to talk about, which is why the title is Good Soup. It has a reason. There's a reason. Also, I realized I'm not wearing my earrings today, and I totally could be, so I'm gonna put my earrings in while we vibe. The first one was the 11th of November in 2021. Oh my god, you've been around for so long, Tech. Is that true? November of 2021? I started August of 2021, right? That is ridiculous. No way it's genuinely been that long. That feels insane. I'm actually about to make soup. Dude, you are in the right fucking place. Let's go. Let's go. Also, hi, Aria. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Frog Lord titties, I totally agree. Ugh. Okay. All right. Oh god, the music feels too loud to me. Is it too loud to you? I'm gonna turn it down. I'm legit so fucking tired. So I'm gonna do my best to I'm gonna try to make sense. I don't know why. Okay, hear me out, right? I've been so good to me. I've been so good. I woke up this morning. I immediately took a shower, which is why the hair do be being fluffy today. Is stream early today, or am I just not used to the consistent stream? No, stream's actually an hour late today. Do you guys know I'm supposed to go live at 6 p.m. This is an hour later than I'm supposed to go live, technically. Found some magnets. I'm ready to space out on stream while fiddling with magnets. I love magnets. Let's go. Absolute shout out to magnets. Let's go. Hey, Abby, how are you doing? I woke up, I took a shower, and I did the dishes. I made myself French toast for breakfast. I even went outside and got fresh air. Like, I should have been so good to I did so good today. And ever since I like, you know, did all of that, the second I like finished doing the dishes, made myself breakfast and everything, I immediately have had a headache all fucking day. Like, this, like, my head is in a vice and it is getting squeezed, like pressure in from the sides, just crushing headache all fucking day. It is horrid. Coffee? I had a whole Starbucks coffee. Like a venti, which is why I actually don't have a coffee with me right now, because I am trying to just like limit it to one coffee a day. They might have accidentally given you a decaf. Oh my god, really? No, because I get a Java chip. So, like, I get Java chip. It has, like, Java in it. Like, it's hard to fucking... It is a cream frap. It could very well have very little or no caffeine in it. That's true, isn't it? Anyways, I've had a crushing headache all day, which may or may not be because I'm severely dependent on caffeine. Also, you know what I realized, guys, that I've been fucking up? I have work, right? I'm a worker now. I'm an office worker. I'm a business worker. I go to work 3 days a week like a regular human. And you know what I do every single day of work? Do you know what I do every single day of work? I take my Vyvanse, you know, my ADHD medication, which is essentially like caffeine for the body. And then I also drink what is equivalent to 2 cups of coffee in my nice big like mug like this. So I take an ADHD medication and then drink 2 cups of coffee, which you're not supposed to do 3 days a week. I'm making this worse for myself. I'm going to die a very early death, and it's gonna be myself. There's only 105 milligrams of caffeine in a Java chip. Oh God, Sander, please, your body, dude. I am digging yourself an early grave. Hi, Ollie love, how are you? Yeah, I really am digging myself an early grave. Not to mention the fact that I was supposed to call 2 doctors today. I called neither of them. Do as I say and not as I do. I'm not taking care of myself right now. I'm so sorry, body. I'm doing my goddamn best, but I can only do so much, man. I'm so tired all the time. And I have to get to work. I have to do my job. I don't know how to do that if I don't have Vyvanse in me, and I cannot function without coffees. Oh, Xander, someone walked into... What is the response to the D&D stuff? You do not have to do anything if you're tired, man. I don't, oh, fuck. I want to come hang out, but I know it's a good idea to sleep because I've had a migraine all day, or headache, I shouldn't say migraine. I've had a headache all day, and it's already 7, and I'm gonna stream for like 2 hours, at least. So I'm gonna say, I would not bet on me being able to play today. If I swing in after stream, I'll say hello. I have a performance tomorrow. You're gonna do great. Cool. I know it sounds scary, but you've fucking got this. Straw Bunny, hello. Hello. What's the good news? Good to see you. Also, Tess, I'm sorry. I no longer have Rambu emotes. RIP. I was able to see a doctor I was waiting for months. Oh my God, that's so cool. That's fantastic. Brown sugar shaken espresso with like a pump of toffee nut and hazelnut. I fucking love toffee nut and hazelnut so much, but I've tried the brown sugar shakens and I didn't like them too much. Well, at least I tried when they first came out, and it was really, really bitter. At least the one I got was really, really bitter. And like, I'm gonna fully admit, I like my creamer with a little bit of coffee in it. I very much like my creamer with a little bit of coffee in it. God, my fucking head has been everywhere today, y'all. I have a contingency plan for if you didn't come, so do not worry, my guy. We will not miss jack shit. All right. Oh, you died in your hardcore world. I'm so sorry. Oh, Strawberry, 5 years? Holy shit. That is absolutely huge. 5 years is such an insane, incredible amount of time. So genuinely. I never have hit that number. That is an incredibly, incredibly long time. Congratulations, Strawberry. That is absolutely reason to fucking... Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. Hang on. Wait. I've had a song in my head recently. You guys want to hear a song in my head? This seems like a reason to celebrate. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Wait. Let me see if I can find this. There's this thing. There's a song. Hello. Wait, what was that? Jake Bibham. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. I'm gonna try to find a thing. Yeah. Do you guys want to hear a song? You guys want to hear a song? A little celebration song? This will be a little celebration song. Let me make it loud enough for you guys. How's this volume level for music? Is this good for music? Is that a good volume for music to celebrate to? Is that a good volume? And we can all have recess for a moment to celebrate. We can all have recess and celebrate, but was that a good volume to have? I've never am quite sure. Good volume, yes, for celebration. You guys all want some celebration and all that stuff? Okay, all right. Very cool. Let's go. Because we can do some celebrating. Do you want to hear what's been in my head recently? Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to hear it myself because I can't take my headphones out, but okay. This is celebration time. It's celebration time, boys. This is how we celebrate. This is this has been my thing. This has been my thing. I can't help it. This has been my thing. I don't have an excuse. Oh shit, shake that ass, no, move it like a gypsy. Stop, whoa, back it up now, let me see the hips swing. I can turn this off. Anyways, happy 5 years. That is my favorite thing right now. Oh my god. Anyways, that's like a 3-minute remix. I'm not gonna play the entire thing. I can't. Anyways, that's like my favorite song in the world, so I hope you enjoyed that moment in time. Oh my god. Xander, do you want to know what song was in my head when I woke up? I do. What song was it? I'm very, very curious, admittedly. I hope you guys enjoyed the little celebration. And somebody, congratulations, man. That's fucking so cool. That was so funny. I can't. Laughing hurts so much. And 6 years clean, I'm gonna play this. Yes, this celebration song. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny to me. That's gonna be my celebration song. Guys, when you hear that song, that's how you know it's celebration time. I need a nap. Anyways, let's play Minecraft. I have some stuff I want to talk about. I need some water. That song is so funny to me. You should get a... Not Ruined by the Amazing Devil. I cried to that song recently. Did you know that? Did you know that I recently cried to Ruined by the Amazing Devil? Because it makes me cry. Did you know that? Because I love that song. We should listen to that song sometime today. But also, let's play Minecraft. Oh no, no. I need to do that. There we go. By America, the country. Yeah, the country wrote that song. It's really, really good. No, don't say yes. I know that because I watch your Spotify activity. Please. Yeah, good job, America. We did really good on that one. Oh god. I forgot this is what I'm working on, is this fucking interior. I have a lot to do, and I have to make a roof and everything. I don't even think I have any more of the fucking enchanted wood. I think I actually have to go get some of that. Yeah, I did most of the project. Everyone else just added their names. I also need a nap. That's so valid. Oh my god. I crutch hopped the whole song. Yeah, no, I understand. I love your taste in music. Let's go. Let's go. I hope you didn't catch me an hour ago. Uh-oh. Emily, there's so many directions that could have been. Were you in like sad girl era time? Were you in like angry riot time? Was it like getting funky kind of sexy times? Like what in the music situation was happening down there? Was it OC cry time? Because recently for me, it has been nothing but OC cry time. It has been nothing but listening to songs my OCs, like that talk about my OCs and then crying about it. Because that's cool, and that's what the cool kids do. Here, let's see. Let me see if I can... Where's my thingy? Hang on. Settings. See what your friends are playing. Yeah, Emily, the last thing I see Emily was playing was Just a Man, and Ollie was listening to Ruin by the Amazing Devil 18 minutes ago. Oh god. I bet you, I bet you Emily was absolutely blasting WAP. That is exactly what it is. Stalking your friend's Spotify activity is so unironically fun, for sure. That's why my Spotify is open, and people are allowed to follow me and see what I listen to all of the time. Because I think it's cool to see, like, I love it. I admittedly, like, I think I can show you on stream. I follow both Rambu and Tubbo on Spotify because then I can listen to the, like, to see what they're listening to, which I think is fun because then sometimes I'll just, like, check in and I find so many cool songs just by seeing what they listen to, which is an interesting little thing. And the only reason I do it is because they both have pretty good music taste, and so I get to find cool new songs. It's a fun little thing. Does it not feel weird having strangers watch your Spotify activity? No, I literally love it. I think it's so funny. I think it's so funny because, like, being able to just like I don't know. There's a like a level of amusement I get from it. This is my Spotify for all the people who were just saying. This is my Spotify. It's almost Xander. You can find it literally everywhere, and you can go listen to all my playlists. They're pretty baller. Like, so I barely like my friends seeing my activity. I get so ashamed. I have no shame. You will see everything I listen to on my way to and home from work, and you can completely gauge how my day is going based off of what I'm listening to. So dead ass. But also I'm a streamer, so like, admittedly, it doesn't feel weird having strangers know anything about my life, because why would I be anxious about people online seeing my Spotify playlist when I know you bitches have watched me sleep? Does it get much weirder? You can have my Spotify activity. Y'all have seen me sleep. You have seen me in the vulnerable moments right after I wake up. Like, you have seen me devolve at 4 in the morning. I have nothing to hide anymore. Like, I have nothing that the universe has not seen. The only thing I'm keeping y'all bitches away is my therapy appointments, because that's me time. I've literally read my diary on stream. Like, so literally. Like, 90% of my online persona is just outing myself. The only shit you cannot have is my therapy appointments. That's me time. I need a little bit of personal me time, okay? What happens is between fucking me and Jenna. Watching you sleep on a 10-hour car ride was something else. That is so wild. We trauma dump at therapy time too here. Too much for Spotify to be where the line is. Exactly. Can I go to therapy with you? I think I deserve to know your secrets. Ollie, there are some secrets that are between me and my therapist and will likely be just that for the rest of my... There are some things I don't think I will tell anyone else but my therapist. At least for the time being. I think you need to share Jenna. No, man, she's mine for now. I just met her. I have no idea. I've had 2 sessions with her. I see her again on Monday. We'll see how it goes. I'm in a weird mental space. Hey, no worries, Death. Literally no stress about it. But yeah, no, there is like, I'm an incredibly deeply open person, and I'm willing to trauma dump and share almost all the information I have about myself to literally anyone else who asks, except to a certain point, because there is certain topics that I don't speak about. I mean, we see you drinking tea with a fork, and I know your new music taste would be the most normal thing. Absolutely. I'm a little gremlin. I'll find out one way or another. You know what? Props if you do. Just pretend to be funny. That works for me. Oh god. I won't even let people see what I look like. You don't have to. Is the SMP Java or Bedrock? There is a viewer SMP. That's not what I'm currently on, in case you're curious. But it is a Java. It's a Java SMP, the viewer SMP. That's not the world I'm currently on, in case you're hoping to jump on and play with me. That's not an option at the moment, but yeah. Off topic, I got home from rehab today and I missed my bed, my sibling, and my coffee. They only let me have tea. My tiny human thought it was just visiting home. It was a surprise. I'm so glad you got to come home. How you feeling now that you're back? Settling in again? Feeling all right? Glad to have stuff back. I've had the song Content by Bo Burnham stuck in my head, which is really weird considering I'm not even a content creator. We should play that song. I love that song so much. You know what? Music is going to be all over the place today. We're going to play that. I fucking love this song. Oh, I should have put that on. Oh, see, now I gotta click back. Whatever. Anyways, hopefully y'all can hear that. I never know how loud my music is, or if it's like too loud or too quiet for you guys. Like, because like I literally just have like my like levels to work off of. I can't play with you right now, just wondering because I have enough points. Oh yeah, no. Feel free to join anytime. Xander, are you theoretically are you theoretically morally okay with being held ransom in a gladiator arena? Oh, absolutely. Totally down for that. Xander, do you like the oh hellos? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely slay. The oh hellos, fantastic. Tess is kind of like the ambassador for them, but I am a huge enjoyer myself. But if you're looking for a fellow oh hellos obsessor, Tess is absolutely your human. That's the one you're looking out for. Getting up, sitting down, going back to work. Might not help, but still it couldn't hurt. I'm getting down, writing jokes, singing silly songs. I'm sorry I was gone, but look, I made you some content. Daddy made you your favorite open wide. Here's some content. It's a beautiful day to stay inside. Bop, 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 bop. Anyways, Xander, since you're a content creator, does the song content hurt you or hit different? Oh, it do be hitting different. It deadass hits so different. Like, it's so weird. Something about the song content hits so weird being a content creator. Like, also, I feel weird calling myself a content creator. I don't know if anybody else, like, who makes content is also, like feels kind of cringe at that label. I know Mia, that I watch on YouTube, has the same, what is it, Mia Cole? Has the same, like, feeling that, like, content creator feels like such a... It feels almost more of an insult than a title. I hope that makes sense. I don't take it as an insult. Like, I love creating content for y'all. I love making videos. I love making art. I love writing. Like, I adore making content. But there's just something about calling myself a content creator that feels so false. Like, it feels fake. Anywho, that was absolutely not the topic of today, but it is just a thought in my head. All right, we're gonna have to darken up the ceiling too, but feeling a lot better. I needed the break, but I also can't wait to work on my novel instead of never-ending daily gratitude journals. I feel you. Soup. Hello, Crystal. Yes, Soup. Thank you for the redirection in terms of topic. Motherfuckers, I have thoughts for you. Shout out in the chats to all of you idiots if you guys are in any form writers. Fanfic writers, novel writers, I write for fun, I write for my friends, I write OCs, whatever you could possibly be. If you are a writer in my chat, today is deeply for you. Because I have been on a little bit of a hyperfixation about this, and Ollie and Emily have already been privileged to the very beginnings of this rant, because I have been nonstop thinking about this for the past, like, 2 or 3 days. Are we talking about fanfic writing like you were saying on stream? Yes, on the TikTok. Fanfic writing or any type of writing. I do occasionally dabble, indeed. Content creator feels very literal to me. It could be the autism, but it's just like calling humans carbon creators, pollution creators, child creators. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I do create content, but like, is that the crux of who I am? I'm an entertainer. That also feels false to call myself, but any hoodles. So the thought in my brain recently, okay, this is for all of my writer people. And maybe I'll make this into like a little highlights thing I'll throw on YouTube, just because I've been so focused on this thought. Do I have my thingy that turns off my music? I do. Okay, cool. Just making sure my VODs won't get muted. There we go. So I've had some thoughts recently about what makes good writing, and what makes bad writing, and not just the details of it, right? This isn't like today's thoughts aren't like what's the detailed process? Like, how do you feel about prologues? How do you feel about sentence structure? How do you feel about verbs or adverbs or whatever? Like, that's not where my brain is today. But my brain is on big, huge, overarching concepts, right? Like, is the concept of like what needs to be included in a book? what makes a book good, what makes reading good, right? Because I personally am a connoisseur of fan fiction recently. I used to be a huge reader of just books, right? Novel reader. That used to be like all I read. Until like high school, I started reading fan fiction, and then eventually I kind of led back into reading books, and now I have completely abandoned novels and read almost exclusively fan fiction, okay? And like it is two different worlds, right? Writing for a novel and writing for a fan fiction are two completely different universes of craft, and they take like completely different like goals when it comes to things and when it comes to like good writing. And I'm gonna be so real with you, there are so many fan fictions that I have read that are unironically better written than any novels I have read. Like I say that with so much sincerity. There are certain levels of fanfiction writing that it's like, why do the fanfiction writers know what we want, right? Why are they able to deliver like exactly what I want and it like scratch the itch a world's better than any novel could, okay? And I have come up with the answer to that ever looming question, and the answer is soup. I know that sounds fucking stupid and ridiculous, but I need you to hear me out. I have concocted what I'm officially labeling soup theory, which is the reason that we buy into writing, okay? Yes, Passerine and Ad Astra are better than almost any actual books I have ever read. And I even hate saying actual books because those are books. Fan fiction are books. They're just not books that are entirely original content. Despite the fact that they are entirely original content, the characters are just based off of something of reference. Like, you know, every book is, because every book is inspired by something. Twilight is literally just fan fiction, but we don't call it fan fiction. We call it a novel. But it's fucking, or 50 Shades of Grey, sorry, is Twilight fan fiction. Like, that shit's not, it's nothing more than fan fiction, and there's nothing wrong with fan fiction. We just need to be recognizing it as actual novels, right? But here's the reality, okay? When you are reading fan fiction, the thing is, the reader doesn't have to convince you to like your story, right? I can't wait to learn about soup theory. Dude, I'm telling you. When you're reading fan fiction, the first thing that is completely different is that your writer doesn't have to convince you as the reader to like the characters, because the reality is it's a fan fiction. You're reading it for those characters. So the writer doesn't have to spend literally any time convincing you of like, oh yeah, no, here's this character and here's why you should care about them. You're legitimately only reading the story because you already care about the characters, which automatically gets rid of like one of the hardest things to do as a novel writer, which is making your reader care. Like introducing your character in a way that makes your reader care about the character. That is a hard thing to do as a writer. And as a fanfiction writer, you get to skip that part. You literally don't have to do that part. It's insane. It's phenomenal, right? So like already it's a jump. Twilight is also fanfic. Oh yeah, that is a whole thing, isn't it? Passerine and SBI characters are so different and distinct from the original canon characters. They're literally OCs at that point. Same thing with Ad Astra. Ad Astra is literally nothing like Tubbo and Rambu. They are entirely original characters based around the concept of a dynamic we enjoyed. That's it, okay? But I've started to notice a pattern, right? I've started noticing a pattern throughout reading fan fiction that I didn't notice in novels. And I don't know if it also appears in novels, but I'm fairly certain, at least from what I'm aware of, it doesn't. Soup, exactly, right? When you are reading a fan fiction, and you can argue me this on, if you believe I'm incorrect, you can argue me, but I'm fairly certain I'm right, okay? No one reads fan fiction for the plot. Hear me out. I'm not just talking about like spicy fan fictions. I'm talking like nobody picks up a fan fiction and starts reading it because they're interested in the plot. You're reading for the characters, okay? And from this point, those characters are what you are invested in. That is what they're interested in. Those characters are why you've picked up the story. And what you are invested in is not the plot of the book, it is the plot of the characters. It is the investment in their emotional development, their relationship developments, their connections with people, them working through their trauma. Like, those things are what you're reading. like, that's why you picked up the book, and that's why you stay, and that's what gets you crying, and that's what, like, makes every piece of reading it worth it. It's not the plot that's happening. It's the emotional development, it's the character development, it's the character interactions that are the reason you like and stay for the story. Okay? That's just like the truth of fan fiction writing. But we're going to refer to that, for the sake of this entire thing, is that is the soup, right? You show up to a restaurant for soup, okay? And if you don't like soup, fuck you, we're working with the soup analogy, and I'll explain why. You show up to a restaurant for soup. You show up to the fan fiction every day for the soup. You show up for those characters, their developments, their emotions, their interactions, their relationships, whatever it is about it, and you can flavor that soup however the fuck you want. Is it flavored like a soulmates AU? Maybe it's flavored like it's a found family AU. Maybe it's flavored like it's a fucking protective brother AU. Maybe it's, you know, maybe it's platonic, maybe it's romantic, whatever the fuck it is. That soup, those emotions, that character development, that's the reason you're enjoying the soup, right? And everybody has a different flavor they like. Like I said, some people like romantic, some people like platonic, some people like soulmate, some people like angst, some people like fluff, like some people like the domestic shit. Whatever it is, whatever flavor of soup is your favorite, you're here for the soup at the end of the day. Okay, that's the way it's laid out for you. But, right, hear me out. That is indeed the soup, so true. Very valid. Foster AU soup and found family soup. Exactly. Rebel without a cause soup. Exactly, right? Everybody has a flavor of soup that they like, okay? But hear me out, right? If you showed up to a restaurant and told them, like, hey, man, I need you to hit me with a big old bowl of the found family soup, right? And I'm gonna need that. And your waiter showed up to your table and dumped soup on your table, or poured soup directly into your hands. You're not gonna enjoy the soup. It doesn't matter if that is the most titty-licking found family soup you have ever had. It doesn't matter if that is the most toe-curling soulmate soup you've ever heard in your entire life. If it just gets dumped in your hands, you're gonna have a bad time, right? Because they didn't deliver you the soup. They just dumped it on you. What you need is a bowl. That's where this comes in. Your bowl is plot. When it comes to fan fiction, where the soup that you are invested in is the emotional and character developments, it does not matter what the plot is, but you have to have a plot. You have to deliver your soup in a bowl, because if you just deliver me a handful of soup, you're going to burn my hands, and I'm going to walk away unsatisfied, right? That's the entire concept of soup theory, is that there has to be a bowl. Now, no one's showing up to a restaurant like, hey, yo, waiter, drop me your finest bowl. Like, I just want an empty bowl. I just want plot. You can't have plot without that character development. But if you give me only character development, like if your entire story is just your character sitting around and being sad with no story to follow, I'm gonna leave feeling unsatisfied. Even if I can't explain, like, man, I don't know, that one just didn't hit the spot. It's because I'm licking soup off a bare fucking table. You gave me nothing to consume my soup in. That's where the issue comes in. The entire basis of it is that you have to deliver it in some form of bowl, okay? Now, I'd like to make a couple things clear. This does not apply if you are doing like one-shot character studies. Then it doesn't really matter if you have a plot, now does it? Because what your focus is the soup, especially if you are self-writing. If you are writing for the unique purpose of only writing for yourself, and the only person you're trying to please is yourself, my man, you can eat that soup right out of the pot. You don't need a bowl, because you can make yourself a bowl of ramen and eat it directly out of the pot with a spoon. Pour it directly into your own mouth. That's fine. Character studies are entirely valid. They are fantastic ways of writing. And if you are the only person, or there's only like a certain type of people that you're just trying to pour the soup directly into, that's fine. That's a completely different situation, right? That is, you have the permission to eat out of your own pot. You don't need to give yourself a bowl just because you know that other people would like to eat out of a bowl. You know? You don't have to fucking conform to the societal standards of bowls. I give you permission. fucking famous streamer Xander gives you permission to write things that make you happy. Anyways, the thing with fan fictions, right, is that your bowl doesn't have to be ever-changing and memorable, right? Even if your bowl is bland, more often than not, if it's good soup, it's good fucking soup. I really don't give a shit what the bowl you deliver me the soup in is. It doesn't matter if this is a golden gilded crystal goblet or if it's a fucking red Solo cup you've delivered me my soup in, but it needs to have a container of which the soup lays within. Your character development has to be within the container of some sort of plot, because what the plot delivers to you is a way to keep the story moving, okay? And so I can sip out of my own ladle, but I can serve customers out of my ladle, or someone may call the health board. Exactly. So, don't serve the customers out of your soup ladle. So, you can serve your friends out of your soup ladle, absolutely. Just don't serve the mass public your soup ladle. There might be a health issue with that, okay? Now, here's where some of this thought comes in, of like specifically what type of plots fit these kind of stories, right? Because most novels have fairly complex, fairly like, you know, involved plots. Most novels like that you run into, the bowl is really important. If I'm buying a novel off of like out of a store, like I'm expecting a pretty fucking high level bowl of soup, you know? Like that is the type of expectation that there is. But fan fiction is not written like novels, and I would argue with my whole Zandussy that fan fictions are arguably written in the more enjoyable form, at least for me. That doesn't have to apply to everyone, don't take this as law. But when it comes to fan fiction, the focus of the writing is not the bowl, it is the soup. If you're writing a novel, maybe the focus is the bowl. Maybe you are showing me a crystal goblet, and the thing that sucks is that you can, you know, hand me a crystal goblet, but if inside the crystal goblet is fucking dishwater, like dirty fucking dishes water, I'm gonna be pissy. I don't care if it's a crystal goblet. You've served me fucking dishwater. I don't want it. If you serve me shitty, boring, unexciting characters in the most thrilling plot I've ever read, I don't give a shit about your plot because I don't like your fucking characters, right? But if you deliver me the most tantalizing soup I have ever seen, if you deliver me the soup of the gods, the flavors that have blown my mind, if you deliver me fuckable worthy soup, man, I don't give a shit if you give it to me in a red Solo cup. I'm gonna eat the shit out of that fucking soup. That's why I like fan fiction, because they've understood the concept that the plot doesn't really fucking matter. Sure, it's gotta be there, but it's there to complement the fact that there is quality writing, okay? That's the focus. No one really goes to a fanfiction expecting amazing world building or plot like they do for a novel, but they do care about the characters. Exactly. So, and Ali, I'm getting to exactly what you did. Fantastic lead-in for me. Sir, please don't fuck the soup. You can't stop me. So, yes, I said fuck-worthy soup. Okay, so part of this metaphor, one of the things I was realizing was, okay, well, sure, Xander, you said I have to have a bowl. What kind of bowl do I need to have, right? Here's the thing, right? Bowls are round. Hear me out. A bowl is circular. It is a round little item, okay? And that's the best way to serve soup. Most people agree. And so having looked back at the majority of fan fictions that I have read and enjoyed, and I mean very specifically ones that are really well written, ones that I really was able to get fully invested in the characters, in the emotions, in the focus, in that the emotional development of characters, I have found a commonality between all of the plots. And they're what I've started calling in the past couple of days. I have started calling them rotating door plots, okay? Xander, this is such an elaborate, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I've been thinking about this for days. I've started referring to fanfiction plots as revolving door plots. Now, the concept of revolving door plots is that they're repetitive, not in a boring way, but in a consistent way. Just like every cop show, Criminal Minds, NCIS, Bones, Lucifer, right? Those are all cop shows. But the thing is, you're not watching a cop show because you're excited about the police, ACAB, let's be clear. You watch cop shows, sure, maybe you get into it because you're like, ooh, crime show, this could be exciting. But the way they pull you in and drag you in and keep you coming back every episode isn't the crimes, it's the characters, right? And so it forms a repetitive revolving door plot where you can consistently rely on, somebody is murdered, they open a case, they find the evidence, they chase down the bad guy, the guy gets arrested, we go home and celebrate, and rinse and repeat every single episode, right? But within that, your characters are introduced to new concepts, new problems, new interactions, new traumas, new fears through this revolving door plot, which allows for the development of the characters' personalities within context, right? And if you look at all of your favorite fan fictions, you'll start to find that this is true. And it is wild. Let's take fucking Hellenite's Event Horizon series, which is what I'll start calling the Ad Astra series. I can start calling it the Event Horizon series since some people spoke up about the name. But so the Event Horizon series, right? The soup, right? The soup that is being served is Ranbu and Tubbo and the emotional development and attachment we have to those characters, right? Like, it is the development of their personalities, it is the development of their, like, interactions, it's the development of, like, their traumas. Are they going to be able to help each other get over the traumas? Are they going to be able to connect with each other? Are they going to be able to, can they fall in love? Can they survive this? Whatever it is, right? But that's the soup. But the revolving door, the plot of this is that they're in a crime syndicate. They're in a space alien world crime syndicate where they go to the base, receive a mission, go out on that mission, dangerous things take place or dangerous situations take place. They either succeed or fail at the mission. They go home to the base, rest and recover, rinse and repeat. Like that, it is a perfect revolving door plot, and it is phenomenal. And the thing is, it's an interesting plot. It is a plot I really enjoy. I get really invested in these alien worlds and their cultures and the crime syndicate and the missions. I get really, really invested and involved with them, and I really, really, really enjoy them. But also, when Ranbu and Tubbo are being chased in a crime scene, when they're being chased on a mission, when there's a blaster pointed at Rambu's head, I'm not focused or panicked about, are they gonna beat this mission? Are they gonna, like, are they gonna fucking, are they gonna succeed at the mission? Are they gonna get paid? Are they gonna what? My focus is, oh my god, are they gonna get out of this okay? Like, are they gonna survive this? Are they, like, that's what it is. So, like, yes, yeah, Ad Astra means to the stars in Latin. The point of it is that, yes, they have a plot, and the plot is good. But also, it doesn't actually matter, which is the funny part. As good as the plot is, it literally doesn't matter, because in the moments of highest tension within the plot, I don't give a shit about the plot. I give a shit about the characters and what they're going through in that moment. And that's what makes it good. That's what makes the story good. So, like, if we go back and we look at more, like, fan fiction, like fan fictions that I've been reading, say like Bones in the Ocean, that the soup for Bones in the Ocean is, it's a Techno and Philza, like, a plot that gets together, and Techno and Philza both are like, can Techno live past his past regrets, and can he let go of his traumas, and can he learn to trust people again, and can Philza learn to trust people again, and can he believe in his crew, can he give up control? That's the soup. But the bowl that's being handed it to us is, they are pirates. Techno and Phil's a fanfic. What is it? It's Bones in the Ocean. It's quite good. And the bowl it's served in is pirates. So they get on a ship, they go out, they do pirating activities, and then they get back on the ship and they sail. And then they get off the ship and they do pirating things, and they get back on the ship and they sail. It's a plot that is constantly delivering us new content. AO3, I believe so. Yeah, I think it's an AO3 fic. It's quite good, right? And so, like, what other one was I recently thinking of? Icing These Hurts. The soup is traumatized Tommy and found family, and the bowl it's delivered in is ice skating competition. if we think about, like, I could do this forever. Every fan fiction I have read that I've really, Tommy and His Clinic for Supervillains. The soup is the relationship between Tommy and the SBI and the Found Family and him and Wilbur, and will he find out their secret identities, and how is he going to cope with this, and are him and Rambo and Tubbo still going to be able to be friends, and all of those complicated feelings. But the bowl is Tommy's a healer, villains keep getting hurt, and rinse and repeat over and over and over and over again. Do you see what I'm saying? All of the long-winded, very dramatic, and well-written fan fictions have revolving door plots so that your focus can remain on the soup. Because if you get too deep into the plot, you start to draw attention away from the soup, you know? Like, that's the thing. Like, that's if you deliver me a plot about this evil empire and trying to go to war with them, great. But if I get too invested in trying to keep up with all the warring countries and the factions and the politics of it and the religions of it and the, like, if it starts being too plot-centric or too bowl-centered, I start to get lost. I get lost in the soup. I get lost in the soup sauce. We will get lost in the soup sauce. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be a point of it, right? I want to print out the book of Tommy and a Clinic for Supervillains for myself. I don't know if that's, like, illegal. As long as you don't sell it to anyone, it's not technically illegal, no. I mean, it's not illegal at all. If you sell it, now that's problematic, but AO3 fanfics don't have copyright on them, so you technically can do whatever you want. Would it be fucked up? Yeah, to sell it, but printing it out for yourself is fine. I've been writing a fanfic with my friend with an OC with forearm crutches and a service dog. That's so cool. I need more people like that. The only Dream SMP character I know of that has forearm crutches is Amesy's character. I think the author said it's okay. It could be mixing with a different author. Some fan fiction authors are totally chill with it. You can usually just ask them. Hello, Astro Planes. Good to have you. Welcome home. I have to take a breath from that soup analogy. I did not slow down talking once during that little event. All right. I'm trying to think of what colors to do. Some of them have made PDF layouts so that you can. Yeah. Okay, I need to figure out how exactly I want to do this roof. Ow, ow. Oh, God. Xander, that soup analogy was like 40 minutes. Listen. I had a lot. So, any questions about the soup analogy? Any questions about the soup analogy and different types of soups or bowls? What is that creature? Oh, this is barbecue beans. The name says it right there. This is barbecue beans. He's my son. Poke. Barbecue, wake up. Barbecue. Barbecue, wake up, bro. Here, hang on. Stick. This is barbecue beans. I can't look him in the eye from this angle, but hang on. I still can't quite. There's his eyes. Oh, God, hang on. Can it? There we go. This is barbecue beans. This is my son. He's pretty great. There we go. Anyways, my soup is adoption, but also disabled, and I feel like admitting that is giving you my therapy notes, maybe a little bit. But also, that's okay. There you go. Sit down, boy. One of my friends just brought me Cluck You. What is Cluck You? That's awesome. Yeah, we love barbecue beans in this household. What is Cluck You? I'm very curious. How do you get a nice bowl if you're writing specifically to explore these characters' psyches and the beauty in the world around them? Well, already then you've told me what your soup is. Your focus is your characters, you know? That your focus is the character's psyche, the way that they're existing within the world around them, that kind of thing. So the question is, what bowl can you deliver them in? And that's going to be really complicated because the answer is going to be different for everyone. Everyone's going to have different bowls. Everyone likes different types of bowls, you know? Now, your bowl is usually... Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. your bowl is usually your AU, right? If it's a pirate AU, piracy is your bowl. If it's a fucking fucking space pirates AU, then your bowl is space pirating. If you're like, you know, there's like every type of if it's a fantasy AU where you're like overthrowing a king, then that's your bowl. So like there's like flavors of bowls. Cluck used Chick-fil-A but not homophobic. So based. So like finding your AU is usually how you find your bowl. Except for if you're in the situation where your AU is like soulmate's AU. Well, then your AU is soup-centric. Medieval fantasy with mythology, but it's Disc Duo and SBI. That's valid. Is this Crazy Craft? No, this is just a Origins Minecraft world. Alright. I think I'm gonna make this. I guess I think I'm gonna make it the green. Because I'll just do like this. Because then I guess this is where it changes. But this is like... Actually, I don't know. Maybe I add stairs right here, actually. Maybe I do that. Maybe I add stairs here. And maybe I break my axe, and maybe I have to go get another one. Hang on. My soup is soul-crushing angst of a misled child fighting for what they thought was right in their slow realization that they've been lied to their entire life and cannot stop as their whole world and belief system has been crumbling around down them, and oh my god, I'm projecting. Inky, I felt that so deeply. Oh my god, I love that so much. I like chicken noodle, I guess. Tess, so valid. You are so valid for that. I need to make myself another axe. So, like, for everybody who knows, I'm currently writing a fan fiction. The reason I know all this is because I've been trying to write a fan fiction. I'm writing an SBI fan fiction for people who don't know. I should get an exclamation point fan fiction so that people can read that, so that you guys can go find it. Because, like, it's a whole thing. Because I'm very much enjoying writing it, and I think some people would enjoy reading it, but if you like it, you can go find it on your own. But I guess I've been having a lot of fun writing it. But like, the reason I've been trying to learn all this stuff and figure out how to phrase it is because I've been desperately trying to figure out like what my bowl is. I had my soup. I knew what my soup was, like, right off the bat. What was that noise? Anyways, I knew what my fucking soup was, like, right away, but it was trying to figure out what the fuck my bowl was, like, what the context of my world was. Because, like, the focus was supposed to be soup. It was supposed to be soup-centric. And then trying to realize, like, how the fuck do I make this interesting if all I have is soup and no bowl? Like, if all I have is character development, but I don't have a plot, like, how do I make anybody enjoy this? Which was not an easy thing to figure out, and I'm actually still kind of working on some of the details of it. But I feel like I've actually finally figured it out. And through doing all that, I've also added tags, added dates, added a huge plot change that I didn't expect to add, and retitled the fanfiction. So there's been some minor changes to the plans of the fanfiction, and it's man, oh man, is there soup. There is soup to spare, motherfuckers. I have been working on this thing every single day now for so long. You added tags? Yeah, I added some tags to certain things. But like, you know, just the normal stuff of adding in like, you know, violent thoughts and like, you know, basic stuff. Like, you know, Kids Techno hears voices and like, you know, all those completely normal tags to add. You know, the important things to let people know about. Can I drop the link? You can drop the link if you want to. I've retitled the fanfic too from I Don't Deserve You, You Deserve the World was the original title, and I have renamed it to, what did I rename it? I think I renamed it Invincible Like I've Never Been. Oh god, both of you guys dropping it. Oh, not both of you. That's so funny. Off topic, but food. After almost a month of just eating what I'm given, my welcome home dinner from my sibling is cucumber flavored potato chips and spinach with feta pierogies because taste healthy but bad for you. You know what? That's very valid, actually. Taste healthy but bad. It sounds delicious. Not the Enneagram song. No, so genuinely. No, so genuinely, it is the Enneagram song. That is the entire point of it. But also the Invincible like I've never been, because it is an Immortals AU. Like there are Immortals within this fanfic. And so like there's a lot of extra little pieces to it. And I have been working nonstop on this stupid thing, and I literally can't think about anything else at any given point. It is my biggest, just this is where my thoughts are at all times. Yeah, also I also love pierogies, so based for that one. I will stop violently. Oh yeah, you will. If anybody here is interested in reading my fanfiction, you will. I did add the tags like heavy angst, and other non-important character tags. Brysic, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home, mate. Good to have you. I'm rattling the bars of my enclosure at the new title. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, because I'm brain rotting to such a degree. I added all of the important and totally normal tags, so it's gonna be a really good time, and I'm very, very excited to finally work on it. Now that I have the plot figured out, I've actually added an entire concept to the I've added almost what feels like a second plot line, which is wild because there's like so much going on that I want to tell you guys about. Oh, it's Bryce. Sorry, Bryce. Hello, welcome in. I apologize for the mispronunciation. I have some things to. I see you found my problematic tag. Listen, it's it's gonna be fine, guys. It's fine. Can I tell a story? Depending. I mean, here, how about this? Yes, you can tell a story, but if it's a story that's gonna cause you issues, I have several mods on right now, so consider your words carefully, and then also, yeah, pop off. Xander, why is there I see you found my tags. Also, yes, Ollie does know the entire plot. I literally have it plotted now all the way until the end. She knows every plot twist. She knows every major event. She knows everything from beginning to end, including like the major finale, all of it. Because I actually like planned it out, and I cannot wait. This has been so much fun. Oh my god. And I had to tell someone, you know? Somebody had to know. If I do something bad, I get a warning? Depends on how bad it is. Some things don't get warnings. My mods know what the limits are. You know, be smart about it. Some things don't get warnings. Don't be racist. Don't be an asshole. Don't be fucking homophobic. You know, just the most basic rules. Good soup. Mizo, good soup. Let's go. How are you? It is not a bargain. We decide what you get. Yeah, that's how it goes. I almost got kidnapped this week. Ah, okay, so that is a situation. Well, I hope you're doing all right, mate. You doing good over there? You doing okay? If anyone in SBI dies, I'm literally going to pass away. That is funny, because that's what they would be doing, and then you would also be doing that. Just a funny word of phrasing. But I can't promise you who will or won't die, because I don't want to give anything away. But also, like, there's a bunch of like of interesting little plot points I have planned out, so I will not be spoiling anything for any of you little fuckers. You're just gonna have to sit around and wait and find out, just like the rest of everyone. Oh, I need more fucking wood. I'm being left out again, SMH. Actually, Emily, you were there. I'm scared. Do you really think I'm good? Mizo, please. Please, I do think you're good. I think you're the best soup. Miso soup, best soup. Best soup. Is it miso or mezzo? Is it like E or A? I don't ever know if I'm doing it correctly. I'm always so very unsure. Angst found family with character death. Oh god, I'm gonna stop violently. Listen, yeah, it was in the group call. Emily, I think you were in the group call when I laid out the entire plot for it. You were in the call with me and Ali. It was after Courtney left. Can we like our favorite soup fic recommendations, even if they're not dream related? You cannot link anything because this is a Twitch chat, so no, you can't post links. Only mods can post links. But you can, you know, tell people about them. I meant Ollie knows it, but so do I. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. I thought you were being told like you were left out, like you didn't get told. Why, Xander? Listen. Yeah, very true. Sorry. Yeah, anyways. Miso soup. Miso soup. Miso soup, best soup. 10 out of 10 would soup again. 10 out of 10 recommended soup. 10 out of 10 doctors recommend this soup for your daily diet. Okay. I still don't know what I want to do with this. I hate that this is a thing because I need it to be able to get down there, but like it's just inconvenient. There's got to be a better way to do this. I'm at work, so I'm Miso's omega delay. Oh no, not the delay. Not the delays. What are you not assuming? Guys, I was joking. No, it's okay. I can't believe you got me invested and then put that the one tag I try to avoid. Okay, I was talking about this with Ali when we were talking last night, right? We were chatting about this. I do not understand the avoidance of the character death tag, right? Which is why I was so hesitant in adding it. I don't understand the hate for the character death tag. Like, protective technoblade, but also because like if I see a character death tag, I'm like 10 times more likely to click on it. Like, you know, maybe that's just a me thing. I don't understand the hatred and avoidance of it, but also I know better than to not tag it, because then I'll get like absolutely like, I don't know, I'll get beat up by the AO3 community. They'll come and beat me up if I don't tag it, so I had to tag it. It makes me so ill. I don't hate it. It just really hurts. I get it. I just don't like my characters dying on me. That's valid. But also there is like, okay, so we were talking about this when I was adding the tag, because like I don't like, and this is just a personal thing, I don't like the AO3 tagging system for some things. I like a lot of the AO3 tag system, like tagging relationships and characters and like all of that stuff is brilliant. I think it's fantastic. It's really great. But like adding something like character death is so frustrating for me, because like I usually rely on surprise to get my readers, you know, invested. Like I like dangling it in front of you of will they be okay, won't they be okay? So if a character does die, I want it to come as a huge shock. But it coming as like the concept of like, oh, that's a spoiler is interesting to me. But also, if I've tagged it as character death and then, you know, I put high stakes situations, then it really does add that fear of like, oh my god, I know its character death is tagged. They really could die here, but also it'll go back and forth, you know? But as I was typing character death to add that tag, there's a bunch of other tags that are like problematic, that are not they're not problematic, that I would never add, you know? Like, if like there's like temporary character death tags, or like faked character death tags, where like that feels like such a ruiner for plot if it would be tagged as like temporary character death. Like if you imagine like Tommy and his Clinic for Supervillains, where Will oh god, okay, so huge spoiler for Tommy and his Clinic for Supervillains. If you don't want to hear any of these spoilers, there are major spoilers and I'm going to talk about it for like 2 seconds. So like take your headphones out or mute the stream. You've got 5 seconds. You've got 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm talking about it. Tommy and his Clinic for Supervillains, at the end of that, in the second to last chapter, one of the main characters dies, okay? The character dies. And I guess I won't tell you who, but if it was tagged temporary character death, I would have been so upset, because I was so emotionally ruined when that character died, and then blown away when the character came back the next chapter because of some amazing situation, right? And so, like, if it for some reason would have been tagged that it was a temporary death, that death wouldn't have hit the same. I wouldn't have cried because of it, you know? Like, it's a huge change if you know that that death doesn't hold any weight. Also, somebody let Wicked know that they can unmute now, because I won't talk about it anymore. But, like, that's the kind of thing, you know? I won't talk about it any further than that. But, like, that's my only point, is that tagging a story to a certain degree can always be helpful, but tagging to a certain extent can feel like it's just, you're just spoiling the entire story. Like, and I guess one of the things I try to enforce in my reading and everyone else's is that if your story relies on surprise, like, obviously it doesn't, you know, like, how do I explain? If your character, if your story relies on surprise to make your reader emotional, you're not doing it right, you know? You should be able to watch a movie and cry the first time a character dies, and cry every other time you watch it. Side note, what we make it on stream right now, I'm audio only, and I can hear stone being broken. I'm currently making my little, it's a little cave situation. I'm making a dragon's nest cave inside of a mountain. This is my, like, giant single player world I'm working in Mizo. So I'm digging out my room and putting up new walls and stuff to decorate it. But essentially the big portion of this build is going to be building giant dragon bones outside. But right now I'm just decorating walls. But yeah, no, there's so much. You can put the choose not to use warnings tag and then put the warning in the chapter at the bottom notes so the readers can choose to read them and spoil or not. That's true. Dragon D's, god damn it. God fucking damn it. But okay, so let's take an example, right? And this is one of the stories, or one of the movies I have decided that we're gonna watch on one of those like Discord movie nights. There's a Discord movie, there's a movie I want to watch on one of the Discord movie nights when we get time. And I don't know when, but I'm gonna spoil it. But I don't care, because the point is you can't spoil this movie, right? So the movie that I really want to have you guys watch is Rent. If you don't know, Rent is both a movie and also it's a musical, it's a play. Rent is a bunch of things, so like you can, like, you know, it's really, oh, come on now. What the hell? What the hell? Why is this? Oh, that's why. Rent is a really, really awesome movie. If you don't want the movie Rent spoiled for you, I don't know what you're doing, because it came out in like the 90s or some bullshit. Like, we'll watch it on stream, or we'll watch it on Discord. But the point of it is that there is a character death in Rent. In Rent, one of the main characters dies. And because Rent is one of my favorite movies, I have seen that movie probably 100 times in my life, right? Like, it has been a ridiculous amount of time that I have spent writing, or not writing, watching it. I've made all of my friends watch it at least once. I made Ollie and Em and like Courtney like watch it, and they almost all of them fell asleep except for Courtney, which is, you know, that's life, I guess. I thought it was really funny. I still kind of poke fun at them at the word, but admittedly we were all really tired. But in it, one of the main characters dies, and even though I've seen it 100 times, every single time that character dies, that death scene, it does not matter that I know it's coming. It does not matter that I know the music by heart. I know every word that happens. I know every image that will come up on screen. There is not an ounce of surprise, and I cry every single time without fail. You can ask everyone I have ever watched it with. I have never not cried. And it's because the story doesn't rely on catching you off guard or surprising you with the fact that this character dies, because you go into it knowing that every character, or almost every character in this movie, will die. That's the point. That's the expectation. That's the understanding. In the movie Rent, almost every one of the main characters is living with AIDS. That's the point of the movie. It is a shock movie. It is a movie that is supposed to show you the reality of life is short, it is fleeting, and sometimes shit happens and it takes that away from us. And that is what Rent did. Rent showed us that, you know, sometimes you're gonna lose it all. People are gonna die. You're gonna catch incurable diseases and there's gonna be nothing you can do about it. And fucking, you're gonna die. We all fucking are. But that doesn't make life not worth living. And so you go into the movie with that level of expectation, understanding every character you get attached to in this movie will die. All of them. It presents it to you up front. It puts it directly in your face as like a reality that you cannot run away from. And it doesn't make it any less impactful when it finally happens. That's the point of it. It's not a surprise. It's an accepting of a reality. And it is the beauty of which that scene is written with. It is seeing the emotional impact on the other characters. It is watching the way it reshapes the world around them. It's watching them reshape their relationships. It's watching how the entire group, the family, falls apart because they were held together by this person. And suddenly, without him there, they fall apart. Like, it's watching the way that the world shifts to accompany and assist a death, like the way that the world, like around you changes. Fuck it, I'm playing a song. Chat, fucking trigger warning for sad song. Sure, I guess if you're sensitive to death and loss and grief, this song might get you a little bit in the sads, right? Where is it? This one. Okay. If you are, it is a song from Rent. It is a song from Rent. We're gonna listen to a Rent song here on stream with everyone. If songs that talk about death make you sad, or songs that talk about what it's like after death, or like the grief of it makes you sad, I apologize, but we're gonna listen to this song to bring home the fact of this is why this song, this scene hits, is because this is the song that plays when this character dies. Because the sadness isn't coming from this huge revolutionary plot point that takes you by surprise. It's not about the bowl, it's the soup. Because the soup gives us not just, oh my god, shock factor, this character died, aren't you sad? It's a slow acceptance of, hey, she's gone. And how does that affect everyone around her? How does that hurt the people? How does it heal the people? How does it bring them together? How does it pull them apart? How does the world keep moving afterwards? That's how you make someone care about a character death. It's not the shock factor. It doesn't matter if you tag it on AO3. It doesn't matter if you start the chapter with, this character dies in this chapter. If it's done the right way, your reader will feel it emotionally every time they read it and reread it, because the point of it is that emotion. The point of it is that pain. Anyways, here's this song. This song's called Without You. This is the song. The rain falls, the grass grows without you, the seeds rot, the flowers bloom, the children play. Angsty, exactly that book, yeah. The eagles fly without you. The earth returns, the sun burns, but I die without you. Without you, the breeze warms, the girl Smiles. The clouds move without you. The tides change. Without you. You're good, Miso. That's why I warned. Anyways, so I'm not gonna play the whole that song goes on for another 2.5 minutes actually. So I'm gonna, you know, we'll flip back to our normal music. Of course, it immediately plays an emotional song, but that's fine. But the point of it is that song talks about how the world's gonna keep moving and everything's gonna keep living and people are gonna keep being humans, but the characters can't live. You know? That the characters can't keep going without them. That's the whole point of it. That's the focus. So if you want to hit somebody with a character death, if you want to write a character death, major character death, minor character death, whatever the fuck you want to write, I don't even need to know the character who dies. You do not have to catch me off guard. You do not have to well write whatever the fuck it is to deal with the death. What you need to do is show the impact it has on the people around them. That's the focus. Like, I don't know, man. It's just an interesting thing to think about. I joined when we were getting for Sugar Run for song. I thought you were gonna hit me right away with Big Bull in the Sky. Oh god. I can't tell if this looks better or worse. Everything is so dark. I have such a dark thing. And then what is this color pattern? These color schemes are the worst. Me taking notes, dude. This color scheme is absolutely the worst. Like, this is fine and this is fine, but this combination is absolutely demented. My builds are just ass, man. I need to put fucking detail into my walls, but also my designs are just absolutely ass sometimes. Sad gone for now, Mizo. Sad gone. But yeah, they're just Going back to the soup analogy, what's the bowl in the book? They both die at the end. I've actually not read it. I know of it because roommate has read it and explained the plot to me. That's really all it is. I know the story. I don't know it well enough to tell you what the bowl is. I wish I could tell you. I have it on my list of books to read, but I have 2 books ahead of that still, so it's gonna take a little bit, mate. How do you decide? How do you design anything? You're right, your builds are ass, and I'm an ass man. Mizo, I knew I could rely on you. Cause like I love this coloring. Maybe I should have stayed with that. Is the green bad? Do we dislike the green and the red? I don't know if I like the green and the red. Do we pull away from that? This was a joke. Please don't hurt me. No, I follow. Do we get rid of the green and the red? I can't tell if I like it. It feels a little Christmassy. Maybe we just get rid of the red. Greens and browns? All right. Let's get rid of the red. I think it's the red. I love the red when it's with the black and the white, but with the green, it's just ass. Do I have any brown woods? I have 1 piece of spruce and a little bit of oak. We're gonna need to go shopping. Okay, we'll keep reds and pinks with the blacks and whites. We are gonna tear up the red in this room. We are gonna tear this room up. Let's go. In terms of the green, I think it's nice. I just think it's too much green on the wall. Breaking up with a little bit of white, maybe like quartz or bone, just to break it up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I would love Gilded Blackstone as a highlight. The only issue is that I'm in survival mode, so I'm gonna have to actually acquire that. But for now, let's tear up the red in the floor. We'll get rid of that, and let's go find some browns. I do plan to add accents to the walls, but admittedly, could you delete Grandma? I can't say anything or give input. What in the world? Text to speak sucks. That is the Yeah, can you delete Grandma for me? I can't handle her anymore. Fucking get her out of here, man. Mima is really not good for stream energy. Get Mima off of fucking Twitch. Who's Mima's in here? Get her out of the fucking Twitch chat, man. Mods, somebody get Mima out of the fucking chat. I probably shouldn't like jokingly call on my mods, because I know a bunch of them like jump to the fucking gun when they hear that. Okay, let's go we need to go shopping for some brown trees. Let's go brown tree shopping. I'm gonna grab some more axes and we're gonna go tree shopping, boys. I'm banning Mima. Yeah, can we get a perma ban on Mima? I need her out of the Twitch chat. She's bringing down my fucking energy, man. Get Mima out of the fucking chat, bro. Mima's bringing down the fucking vibes. I need more fucking iron. Oh god, I need more iron. Oh god, I need to go ironing. Not ironing. I need to go mining. Let's get 2 of the iron axes. And that should be enough to get at least a couple flavors of tree, right? It's text speed. I was trying to say, Chris, you gay. I was trying to say, Chris, you gay. I don't know where I got Grandma from baby. I don't know how you got Grandma from baby. I mean, normally that's a time thing. I mean, most babies will eventually be a grandma if they are a female and that they both have a child and their child has a child, in which case most babies will become a grandma. But man, oh man, Chris must be gay. You're sure right, Mizo. You're so based. Oh, Mizo, stop texting and driving, you fucker. I can't even properly yell at you because I also do that. But I'm very safe with it, I promise. Chatters, please never ever do that. I don't know how you got half of that sentence. So true. All right. Let's see what color this wood looks like. Whoops. Tore down most of the tree, but that's fine. Lovely. All right. Let's grab all of the yummy yummies that drop. Oh yeah, boba trees also drop a bunch of other good stuff. I can't touch the water or I will immediately die. So maybe this tree was the wrong one to grab, but that's fine, I guess. All right, nom. I can't even go get any of that shit because I will die immediately. Hut. Okay. Chat, texting while driving is bad. Yeah, it is. Okay. So except for my next assignment, because I will be able to psychoanalyze the Dream SMP characters. Absolutely based. Let's go. Okay, let's see what this wood looks like and see what chat thinks. Okay, chatters. We're gonna grab this wood, and you guys are gonna have to tell me if we like it or not, okay? So, this is the plank. This is the log. And this is the stripped log. How do we feel about the baobab? How do we vibe with the baobab? These are the colors with this one. Do we feel like this one might look good with our green? I feel like it's got like a nice, like almost yellowy green coloring to it. But I feel like it might be a little light because our green is so intense. We might need something a little bit darker. The log and the stripped is also good. Yeah, I very much like the log. The log is a very cool color. Banana? Not quite, but very valid. We like the log? Okay, so we like the log. All right, we'll keep some of that. There's more over here, so let's go this way. Oh, is it nighttime? Oh, it's raining. Fuck! Cool. Great. The colors look kind of yuck, not gonna lie, but it might be because I'm colorblind. They are very yellow, so it would be not great. Okay, well, it's raining, so we can't even go get anything right now, of course. It hasn't been raining the entire time we've been inside, but it is now raining and all of our stuff is out there. Oh, is it done? Based. Okay. Okay, we have to go grab our stuff. Cool. And smooth ass landing. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Let's go get some more baobab. Play music, hydrated, just to dehydrate. No, please, don't dehydrate. Alright. Let's go get some baobab. Let's see how much of this tree I can cut down. Oh yeah, that's a good amount. Oh, that's good. Lovely. Alright, let's go collect all of that. Again, I broke it next to water. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. Nom nom nom. Squat. See how much I can grab. Probably not a whole lot, but enough. Some of it's just gonna have to be an L, and we're just gonna lose it to the water, and that's fucking fine. Okay. Grab all this. And that way, because the logs are gonna be what we want. Of course, this doesn't count as a tree anymore, so like I'd have to break the rest of it by hand, and that would make me want to die. It's a red light. Please stay safe, mister. I prefer you in your current alive state and not any of the other available states you have. Like dead. Alright, let's grab a fir tree and see how we feel about fir trees. Alright. Hit. We're gonna grab one of these. Alright. So, chatters, I'm gonna need your opinion again. We're gonna get some fir tree going on. Oh. Okay. So, let's get me to an area where I can see. We'll go here. Okay. So we have the plank, the log, and the stripped log. Okay, so here's fir trees. How do we feel about the fir trees? I like going to the beach, but I don't like sand or seaweed. That's valid. I love the beach, man. Miso hit the next turn going 45. Good lord. I wouldn't do that speaking from experience. Oh, dear God. Log is nice. The log is very nice for this one. This is another really good looking log. This looks a little fleshy. I don't like it that it's throbbing. I don't like the throbbing. But the stripped looks a little bit fleshy. I don't mind it. I like the coloring, but it does look a little fleshy. Is this birch or is this aspen? This is aspen. Let's grab some aspen. Yum. We'll see what aspen looks like, because I don't think I have any aspen at home. I don't have any aspirin at home, sorry, chatters. Okay. Let's real quick see what this one looks like. This. One of these. And then, okay, so aspen, we have the plank, we have the log, and then here's the stripped log. How do we feel about aspen? I kind of hate all besides the basic log. Okay. Imagine playing you with mods in your game not exploding. Yeah, no, couldn't be me. Pog log based. See, I don't like the log for this one. The log is a little much, I think. These are very pink. These are very pinkish. Stripped. Yeah, the stripped isn't bad. I actually quite like the stripped. I feel like the stripped could be something fun. They're definitely in those warmer pink tones, so we could see. Okay. Let's see what this is. Ooh. Oh, this is, okay, so this is pine. God, there's an excessive number of tree types. All right, let's see what pine looks like. It's looking very gray. Pine looks like it's gonna be a very gray situation. Okay, so for pine, we have the plank, the log, and the stripped log. Here's what we're looking at for pine. I actually really like this one. I like these logs. Can I be your next stripped object? Yeah, step right up, Mizo. I've got the axe. I've got the axe, motherfucker. Step right up. I will strip you. Stripped pine. We like this one. Plank and log. Yeah, I very much like both of these. These are very nice. All right. We're gonna want some more pine. Pine is a very nice look. Pine's got a nice look to it. We're gonna have to get some more of that shit. I believe that's that over there. This is pine. Yeah. All right, let's grab a little bit of this shit. We are gonna have to grow some at home because it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot around here, but there should be enough to get us started. Pine is S tier. Valid, valid. Okay. I'm going to immediately say no to this. This is rainbow eucalyptus. I hate this fucking everything about it. I haven't seen it stripped admittedly. All I know is that I hate the log and I hate the plank. And I know you guys will like it, and I don't. So, admittedly, I don't care if you like it. I'm trying to, there we go, land here so I could grab you a plank so you can see. Well, I guess I forget. I will just take down the entire tree. I'm gonna need a new axe at some point. Okay, let me collect all this, because now I just have it, I guess. Whoops. For some reason, I was thinking if I chopped from the top, it didn't take the whole tree, but I was incorrect. I was a dirty, dirty liar. Okay. Oh, I have too many things in my goddamn hands. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Hello, Ashit, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. Honor to have you. So here's the plank, here's the log, and here's the stripped log. So this is the rainbow eucalyptus. I don't like this one. It's just not a vibe. Hey baby girl, I put the fun in funeral, goddamn. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I don't know, man. This one's okay, but it's just, it maybe only for accents. Like, it's just too busy otherwise. So. Alright. Let's go put all of these in there. The log is nice. The log is maybe for accents. Everything else is too much. Alright. I'm gonna need another wood chest. God damn it. Okay, we're using the other wood, this one as a wood chest as well. Cool. We'll throw this in to cook some of this, and then we will put the saplings up here. And then food goes here. Cool. All right. Log looks like it'll be nice with copper. I'm not really a copper builder, but I feel you. I feel like the log could be interesting for like a disco room. Yeah, for all the disco rooms I have to build. You're so right. Okay, so we'll find a lot more pine over here, so we can go pine searching over here. These are just the rose ones. We could go get some of this wood and see what we can find over there. Let's head that way. Because these are the Akaranja trees. Which I don't exactly remember. I think, do they have like actually like purple wood? Let's see. Oh. Gotta be really careful because everything around here is just fucking water. Alright, take it down, boys. Up. Alright. Alright, let's see what this one looks like. So, this is... yep. Plank, log, stripped log. Oh, so these are like a really light pink. Oh, these are very cute. Oh, God. I'd love that at my funeral. No, no. I once went to a funeral and I was playing... You were playing tag? What? I was playing tag at the back of my sister and all the people could hear was me and my sister laughing. Oh, God. But yeah, so anyways, I actually quite like this log, but, or this. It's quite cute, but I feel like... I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. We'll see. I feel like that one's a solid maybe. I'm guessing we don't need jungle planks, right? We're not going for jungle planks, right, chat? Let's head to the left over here. Oh yeah, there's here. Let's do this. All right, cool. Hello. Anyways, I'm up here now. I'm just gonna take all of their stuff. What is that? Wait, what did I just grab? Sponge Striker. This blade may look colorless and dead, but it soaks up energy in combat and expels it in a powerful burst. I found a weapon. My phone's at 2%. Love you guys, but I must be like dad and vanish. I'll be back with the milk. See you soon, Mizo. Give me some of that milk. I got a Sponge Striker. I'm not sure what that is. I do have a bottle of enchanting as well, which is dope. All right. And I got some dark oak log. I actually do want some dark oak. Dark oak is definitely something I would like some of. I think dark oak is useful in like literally every sense. There's a bunch of assholes down there. I don't know what type of tree. Oh, those are ebony trees. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. We have ebony trees. But I don't think there's any actual dark oak around here. There's just fucking ebony. That's ridiculous. Oh, it's an eclipse tonight. Yeah, all of this is just fucking ebony. God damn it, there's no actual dark oak tree. What the fuck? Okay, well, I would love to find some actual dark oak. Here's palm. I don't think we have palm yet. We'll grab some of this. All right. Palm tree. Bump. Okay. So, palm tree. Ooh. I also have to be careful not to die because it is the middle of the night right now. Okay. So this is a palm plank, palm log, and then stripped palm log. How do we feel? I actually quite like this. Interesting. This is like... This is... I actually feel like palm might be just a... Palm might be a nice one. I don't know. I'll grab the other palm tree because palms are pretty hard to get. Alright, let's grab... We'll take it with us just in case. We'll see if we end up wanting it. And that's on fire, so that's chill. Oh dear God, the pandas have definitely set fire to the jungle. I'm not sure if this is a political protest or if the pandas have just decided that, you know, ending the world early is the best choice for everyone, but honestly, I support them in whatever their endeavors are, and I hope it leads to profit. Okay. So, I wonder if this is the type of tree we want. Let's turn directly around. Yeah, what are those? What tree is this? Oh, this is mahogany, isn't it? Are these mahogany? Yeah, all right, this is mahogany, good. We do need a little bit more mahogany at home. I have some, but we need more. And I've broken all of my axes. Give me more. There we go. We don't need a whole lot, but I just wanted to make sure we had some. I don't know if we had the saplings at home or not. I just know we had some mahogany at home. Did we get saplings? Oh, we did. Cool. Okay. Lovely. All right. Oh, Mizo, I will absolutely add you, mate. Also, fucking go drive. God, I don't know where to find dark oak. God, I know there's dark oak somewhere. This is just a big... Oh, wait, here. Okay, so let's head home and then directly across the pond. Where's home? That way. Yeah. We're homeward bound, boys. And then it should be just across the pond and we should be able to get some dark oak. And then that should be a good amount of wood, right? I feel like that at least will be a good start. All right, we're going in the fun way, boys. Down through the garden. And up. Let's go. There's still just a horse there. All right, aiming for the bottom platform. Let's go. All right. directly into the chest room. All right, let's add all of our wood. Wood, 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 wood. And then this shit all can go in here. We've got some food that we picked up. We picked up some potatoes, so we can actually go plant more potatoes down in the thingy. Do we have... Where have we been keeping... Is this where we keep... Yeah, okay, so potion will go in here. Hats can go in here. I guess weapons can go in here, because I just have these random weapons now. I guess I can throw the flour in here, too. We have carrots, will go here. Seeds go in here. Weapon includes arrows, and then iron can go here. Okay, let's go sleep, and then we can go across the pond and go get some dark oak. So valid. Catch me actually talking about the game I'm playing. How wild is that? Instead of ranting about soup analogies, I'm actually talking about Minecraft. How fucking wild. Oh my god, my head hurts so bad, chat. Alright, across the pond we go. Directly left, so down through the tail. Okay. We go. Off we go. Hello, horses. Oh, this is so pretty. God, Minecraft is too fucking pretty. I love this damn game. Playing with mods is like such a world of difference and experience, and I adore it so much. I've gotten too used to this. I've gotten pampered. I've gotten greedy. All right, this is all jungle, but that should be dark oak right there. Totally is. Dope. Okay, let's grab some of this. What? Boop. All right, lovely. Dark oak collection time. I know it's a basic wood, and I know with the mods we have like a bunch of other woods that we could go grab that like I'm sure would be great, and I'm probably gonna use some of them. But also dark oak is just fucking classic, and it's my favorite one. It's like walnut. Let's grab some fucking walnuts, I guess. Pop off. It. Dead. R.I.P. Gaming? So true, Chrono. So true. I finally had time to tune into the stream for once, so welcome in. I actually do be gaming for once. And you admittedly, you caught me when I'm doing nothing but gaming because my brain is dumb and tired right now, and so I stopped talking about my soup analogy just to collect wood for build. I wish you could put mods on IRL. So true. I wish I could have IRL shaders. Yeah, man, I really wish I could turn up my field of view IRL. That'd be so cool. I do be gaming though. We do be. We Scooby-Dooby-Dooby gaming. Alright, I'll take the birch tree as well. Why the fuck not? Okay. Is that a good start? I feel like we can grab a little bit more dark oak and then we can head back home. And I guess we can't because I'm out of axe. Alright, homeward bound we go. Home is that way. Cool. Up. Alright, and then we can just fly home. And I don't even have to use my hands because it's just a straight shot across the ocean. So as long as I don't touch the water, we are fucking okay. Wish I could fix my vision IRL. Admittedly, I just wish I could fly. Let's be honest here. I really just wish I could fly. Ooh, will I die if I go in here? Is this like a enter exit kind of situation? Oh, totally made it. Oh yeah, there's so much shit over here. I forgot there's just a hole. All right. So we should probably plant some dark oak if we want to use it long term. But, woo, flew all the way into the house. All right, cool. Hey streamer, how you doing? Hey Ray, how are you? I do be vibing today. I am very tired, admittedly, so my stream's a little slow today. But we do just be cozy streaming. We just cozy comfy vibing, and we're grabbing food and wood, and we're gonna start redesigning some of the rooms in my build here because it's ugly and bad, and that's what's up. And that's what you missed on Glee. Did I see? Oh, okay. But yeah. Doing fine, just being. Let's go. What mods are you using? Asking for a friend. A lot. I'm using a custom mod pack that has like 70 mods in it that my friend Stigma built. That was originally for an SMP that I played on for a long time and I really enjoyed. I guess it wasn't a crazy long time, but I had a lot of hours on there and I really loved it. And it's no longer there. And that's sad. And so I have this world now. Okay, we need to pick our new base for this. So we need to pick our new wood to go with the green. So I guess let's grab green. We only need one. Let's grab green and let's grab this. Okay. So this is our color scheme, right, chat? This is our color scheme so far. So now we have to pick what woods we're gonna put with it. We could do like fir, like palm. We could do like the fucking, I don't know, this shit. We could do this shit. We can do, right, like this. Okay, so these are our current colors. So other colors we can put with it. Hang on. Wait. Okay. So we could do either of these. We could do like either of like these, you know. We could do like, I can't I'm short. Where's my palm logs? Palm. Do like the palm logs. You could do like fur. Right? We could do what are we thinking, chat? What are we vibing with? I don't know what exactly we want to vibe with at all. I'm gonna just like line up everything I have and just see where our interest is. Pine. What other colors do I have? I don't remember. We could do aspen, but I don't think I liked aspen. We could do pine. Okay. This is what we're looking at right now. What do we feel like? I have returned. What's the options? Okay, these are the options currently. Burn away. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome home, mate. Almost getting the others playing on edge since I'm on invisibility potions. Oh god, me when my brain is tired, it's just Peepo swim. Or that's not Peepo. That's Benson swim. Benson. I have a Benson. But yeah. So the two colors in the center, the green and the stone, are the colors we're guaranteed to use. So I need two more. I need like a lighter one and a darker one because I want like two other woods to go with it that are like browns. So what are we thinking? Left or right, top, bottom, or middle? I like the pale to the left of the green. Okay. Like the pale planks to the left, those are pine planks we could do. I don't know what I want to do. I feel like, I feel like doing maybe the pine planks. I like the log on the far right middle. Okay, so baobab plank, or baobab log. Do you read the, oh, sorry. I did not read the previous message. I was playing on an SMP where people called me the silent riot officer. Good lord. My weapon of choice is a stick and shield. Oh my god. That's so funny. The chaos that can ensue. Okay, yeah. So I think... yeah, I think having, say, the pine planks, so the middle plank on the left, and maybe the baobab log, which is the middle right. I am silent person of peace and order. So you're like a lawful good of your SMP. I was always a chaotic good, or like a chaotic neutral, really. I would do whatever the fuck I wanted, but it was like for a reason. Okay. Let's try pine planks and baobab logs. That's what we'll try. Put everything back in here. Put everything back in here. Put this back in here. Pine logs. Pine planks. And then baobab logs. Okay. And we're going with planks for pine. So did we want to do like, I don't even have a fucking axe. I need to go make another axe. Getting all of those woods took me fucking 3 iron axes. How were those colors together? Do we like that, or do we want to do... Son of a bitch. Do we want to do like... I'm gonna have to go make another axe, but... Do we like this? Okay, so this is log, or do we like plank? That's the question. Do we like the plank, or do we like the log? I think we like the log. I think we like the log, don't we? I like the logs better because it's darker. Yeah, I agree. Chaotic neutral's me. That's valid. Okay, we'll go with log. Corpse Husband song? Pop off, Corpse. I saw a video recently that was talking about like why Corpse Husband like abandoned his audience, and like it is just wild because like he had every right to. I know a lot of people talk about like, oh yeah, like Corpse like abandoned his audience or whatever, like because he completely stopped streaming. And it's like, if I was Corpse, I fucking would have too, man. I would have absolutely abandoned every single one of those bitches. My brain is not an architectural building. Totally get that. Don't worry, mate. The video's being removed for doxing? Well, yeah, because they fucking didn't blur anything. They posted all of the shit that happened to him. It was fucked. The video wasn't good, but I did manage to catch it before it got removed. Like, but they legitimately put Corpse's face, which, by the way, isn't his face. From everything I have read, the face that they're claiming is actually Corpse's face. Isn't his fucking face. It's another fucking hoax. I meant the photos of Corpse in real life. Yeah, it's a fake leak. Those are fake. Even the ones they're like, yeah, people are finally have seen the real ones. They're also legitimately not real. They're more fake leaks. Didn't even know he got doxxed. Really, really badly, yeah. And the thing is, it's the internet, so everyone are fucking assholes. So when he got leaked, or when it showed that he got leaked, that they thought he did, the first response everyone had was, man, I knew Corpse was ugly, I just didn't know it was that bad. Like, rip. That was the fucking response the dude got. Like, yeah, I would have abandoned the fucking audience too, dude. Like, it was horrid. The way they treated him has always been horrid. Not to mention the fact that he has talked several times, like, yeah, super doc. Oh yeah, address, face, everything. But like, people aren't taking into account. Dude, I feel like some people like really enjoyed Corpse for his voice and never actually listened to what the man was saying. Like, people do not understand how bad streaming was for him. Like, not just like mentally bad, like him, you know, not leaving his house for days or weeks or months at a time because he was afraid to be seen in public. Or not even speaking at all, ever, to another person. As in, like, if he ordered Uber Eats and his Uber Eats person called him to be like, hey, having trouble finding your address, where are you at? He wouldn't be able to speak on the phone because he was afraid people would fucking recognize his voice. So he couldn't even speak on the phone to people, couldn't order for himself at restaurants, couldn't talk to cashiers, took any option he could to not ever speak in public, okay? That's just its own thing. But also just how physically bad streaming was for him. Like, people being unaware that for a lot of period of time, he was wearing a fucking eye patch while streaming. because he couldn't look at the screen for more than 5 minutes without it seriously causing issues with one of his eyes, and so he would stream wearing a fucking eye patch because it was too painful to not, and that eye patch was incredibly uncomfortable to wear for extended periods of time, and it would like cut off circulation to his face. Not to mention the fact that he has multiple physical disorders, like the thing that makes his voice so quote-unquote sexy is GERD. You know, a disorder that literally lets the stomach acid eat away at your throat, leaving it incredibly, like destroyed. Or the fact that he had a severe muscular disorder that caused, like, severe pain in his muscles. And he talked about the experience of literally crawling to his fridge to get food because he couldn't move, and getting to so bad to the point that he tried to go and get like a bowl of cereal for himself and he couldn't lift the spoon to his mouth. Like, people really loved this man's voice and really did not give a single shit about him. Speaking of face reveal reactions and the current song that's playing, people's obsession with physical attractiveness and so annoying. Yeah, it's obscene, man. I don't get the interest on people doxing private photos. Yeah. Physically bad. Yeah. Couldn't stream without an iPad. Yeah. Yes, exactly that. Like, it is just insane. Literally, the lyrics, acid on my vocals, that's the price I gotta pay. Like, he legitimately meant that shit. It wasn't a joke for him. Like, the level of sexualizing this guy got was so insane. And he had the exact same shit that Dream had, where because he was a faceless streamer, nothing you ever could have imagined of what he was, right, would ever look anything like who he is. He could not live up to any expectation. It doesn't matter what he actually looks like. No expectation could live up to what people have made up in their mind. So it didn't matter if he was ugly or mediocre or hot as hell, people wouldn't be happy. People on the internet are the worst. I need to go get a bow and kill that stupid thing. Do you think if he could go back on the past, he would choose not to be a YouTuber? I don't know. Maybe. I know it's given him a lot of opportunities for his music, and he's gotten a lot of amazing, like, things because of that. I know he's made some cool friends, but I'm not him, and I wouldn't be able to say if all of this was really worth it. Maybe it is for him. Maybe it wasn't. I wish I could ask him, man. Like, if you could go back, would you? I think a lot of YouTubers would choose not to be YouTubers from what I've heard. I think there's a really straight divide. I think there's a really big divide between people who would choose not to have done what they did and people who understand that, like, I guess it kind of depends on where you start and where you end up. Like, there are a lot of people who I know wouldn't give up being a YouTuber for anything because, like, they never would have the life that they're able to have now if they didn't do something as wild as content creation, you know? Yeah, and he still absolutely talks to his friends, and he does still appear on some of his friends' streams sometimes. He just doesn't stream himself anymore. Yeah, Tubbo's lyric song, you can't satisfy everyone, man. It's one of the reasons, like, the fact that Rambo is faceless, because it gives me the peace of knowing that I don't have to know what they look like. Yeah. Yeah, no, Wicked, I'm 100% with you. I hope Rambo never face reveals. I do. I don't want some build up to some grand reveal. I don't want some crazy exciting thing. I don't ever need to know what this kid looks like. I'm fine never knowing. I would have been fine if he had always kept the glasses on. But it was clearly it was clearly easier and more comfortable for him to have the glasses off, and he's really happy to have had them off. But never reveal, yeah, never face reveal. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm going faceless. Sorry, no streamer. There is no streamer here. RIP, sorry guys, I'm actually a faceless streamer now. Somebody make me a PNG tuber. Oh wait, hang on, I've got this actually. Wait, hang on. Where the fuck is my wait, hang on. We can do this. Wait, it's fine. All right, hey guys. Hey guys, all right, getting ready for stream today. Let's go. So how's everybody been? I'm going faceless, boys. So, anyways, there's a Pierce the Veil song called "I'd Rather Die Than Be Famous," and it like talks about how fame is almost always really unhealthy. Oh yeah, for sure. Me either. I'm gonna be extremely worried if his somewhat face reveal in the future is gonna be like the dream face reveal situation all over again. Exactly. I know some jerks are gonna say some whack ass shit and could end up really affecting him because of his dysmorphia. I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah, I hope he just doesn't do it. Yeah. Ollie, can you send me the playlist on how shitty it is to be famous? Because I need that. Bro, you're gonna get copyright? Wait, VODs, yeah, VODs don't have music, so we're good. But if you mean copyright for having an image of Eminem on my stream, people keep saying that. I don't know what you guys could possibly mean. From what I understand, having an image of Eminem on my stream could not possibly get me a copyright strike. Like, people said that the last time I pulled up an image of Eminem on my stream, and I've had him on here ever since then. Hi, Cat Gills. Listen, thanks for the raid. So sorry I currently have a picture of Slim Shady as my face. Sorry, I do mean male wife Marshall. But yeah, you cannot copyright someone's face. He's not a copyrightable face. It's just his face. I mean, my face. I mean, hello, I am male wife Marshall, and I'm here to bring you the latest and greatest Minecraft situations. You know what's funny? It's almost relaxing knowing I'm not on camera right now. I've considered the idea of getting a PNG tuber to have days where I can not have my face on. And I've considered it, and I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe someday I'll make or get a PNG tuber for myself, or like I'll commission one. I was gonna do that originally. I was originally not gonna face reveal because I didn't want to have to stream with my face, and you can't go backwards. Because I didn't want to have to stream with a camera on. I wanted to be able to stream without one. But I know that growing a community without a face is really difficult, you know? Like it's don't mind the glasses. It's really hard to grow a community if you're a faceless streamer. Like, that's just the truth. Even if I sat and talked to you like this with Slim Shady as my face and this as like my way of talking to you, people like connecting with humans. You know, it's kind of a thing. You have to fight a lot harder to be a faceless content creator than you do anything else, especially if you're doing like PNG tubing. Like, it's harder to make that connection with people. People like people, you know? Faceless streamer here. I'm thinking of switching to YouTube because it's easier to grow. It absolutely is, man. It's really difficult. But I think I would like the option of being able to stream without my face. Hello, Family Barbaria. Welcome in. Happy to have you. I have YouTube, I just don't stream on it. Nice, mate. Yeah, I have a YouTube myself. Also, I could tell you have YT at the end of your name. It's kind of like me having if I had a YouTube channel that had Twitch TV at the end of it. Like, but yeah, no. Dude, my YouTube channel has been growing. Anyways, I can come back now. Anyways. Yeah, shout out to my socials. Oh, sorry, hang on. Now it really looks like I'm streaming because I have him like in my room. Hang on, let me get Marshall out of here. Marshall, it's time you go back to where you're supposed to be. What? You're put him back where he belongs. Back in the corner, male wife. Okay. There we go. Marshall's back in place. Let's go. I'm gonna go hunt on your YouTube now. Yeah, click it. Go ahead. Head on over to my link tree and go check me out. But yeah, no, let me go see. I think the YouTube channel's at, what, like 400 something, maybe? I think we were closing in on 500, like, coming up soon. Yeah. Oh my god, 492. We are closing it. We are almost at 500. Oh my god, that's so wild. Oh my god, we're less than 10. I didn't realize we were less than 10 subscribers away from 500. Holy shit. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh my god. We're also, this is wild. Hang on. First off, less than 10 away from that. But I am also less than 30 views. We are 21 views away from 50k views on the channel. That is insane. We are about to hit 50k views on the channel. That is so cool. And I know that the majority of that is because of the one fucking short that I posted that went like crazy out there. This fucking thing. Or no, yeah, this one. Well, no, not this one. This is the ends where it began. That's got like 5,000 views. But where is the, oh, I actually think it's privated now, isn't it? It might be, or no, maybe it's not. No, it totally is. Oh, it's totally privated now. I have it privated. Oh, no, I don't. The Cricket Crew after the UK meetup video. It's not even a short. It's legitimately a YouTube video. I don't know why it's that. But this edit has 42,000 views on it, which is so funny. That is so funny to me. It's a fucking meme I made. It's copyrighted and everything. It's a copyrighted meme, but this has 42,000 views on it because it went viral because it was the B Duo or Cricket Crew or whatever the fuck it was. Let me see if I can, I could play it, but it would get me copyrighted. But anyways, yeah, that's a thing. Go watch that. I think it's funny as hell. But yeah, this is a thing now. I can't believe, yay, 7 subscribers away. That's insane. That's insane. 7 subscribers away. I never thought I'd get that far, man. I miss Cricket Crew. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Someday, man. Maybe by the, I don't know. Aqua MC Games, hello, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. Can I PvP 1v1 you on Minecraft? You can't, actually. Great question. Fantastic inquiry. Glad for your interest. But no, thank you. I'm good though. But thanks for coming and checking us out. I think I'm gonna fill that in with grass. Let's go get some grass. Gross. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. And then we can go finish up the room. We need to figure out exactly what we're doing for the roof, admittedly. I'm gonna need another fucking pickaxe, dude. Building this place is going to ruin all of my pickaxes. I also need to slowly start figuring out how I'm gonna plan out the actual, I can hear the skeleton. Plan out the placement of the actual bones. I think we're gonna plan in dirt. Or like something like similar. Like, cause I wanna be able to plan it out with like a material that's easy to get a lot of and easy to build with and easy to break. So we might go with dirt. That'll fill in eventually. For like actually planning like the bones out, because otherwise this is gonna take forever if I try like building it and texturing it while I'm working. Dad, I'm having problems. What's up, mate? What are the vibes? Oh, see, this room looks much nicer with that going on. And even this split is a little less weird. I do need to fix up the ceilings, and we need to finish up these walls. Let me grab more ebony. And then, do I have... I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna make a decision, chat. Cool. Oh. Well. Listen. It's fine. It's totally fine. Don't mind me for a second. Let me just put that away. Let me just not talk about it. We're good. Anyways, I've got the shovels I needed. How do I steal either your or Wilbur's gender? I have no idea. Haven't eaten all day, but I'm not hungry. Hey, you know what the funny thing is about that? Proprioception is a thing that most of us here suck at. Because Anxie, from what I understand, you're on the spec with the rest of us, correct? I don't know if you are or not, but regardless of whether or not you're on the spec, proprioception is something that lots of us here probably suck at if you have ADHD or autism. Proprioception is your ability to feel your body's needs. And if you lack proprioception, you will lack the ability to feel when you are hungry. Which means even if you're not hungry, your body still needs that sustenance. which means just because that signal's not there doesn't mean it doesn't need it. So what you're gonna do for me, is you are going to give your body the nutrients that you know it needs, even though you're lacking the signal. So it's okay if you're lacking the signal, because you're gonna trust that your body understands, you know, how to function, and that if you give it food, it'll be able to process that food and it will feel better. So that's what you're gonna do for me. Go get yourself some food. Preferably grab yourself something high protein. Get some peanut butter in you. Get some meat in you, some nuts in you. Get something high calorie. Go get some bread. Get some soup. Whatever you like. Whatever brings you happiness. Or if you know you're not feeling good, grab yourself a fistful of cereal. Grab yourself whatever will bring you joy in this moment. And you're gonna have some time and enjoy it. Sit and enjoy your food and feel good about it, and you know, all the good stuff. Food is your friend. It keeps your body functioning. If you don't have it, your body can't do anything. And your body is so nice. It takes care of you. Your body is very, very important, and you gotta take good care of it. Oop, exposing me. Yeah. Yeah, and go drink some water too, but... Oh god, all of this. See, this area is so weirdly built. I'm so unsure of how to make it look good. I also don't know what to do with the ceiling for like any of this. I guess I could do the like floor ceiling match. Like I could do the ceiling as the calcite shit. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Should we do calcite ceilings? Or should we try to make like some kind of like unique ceiling? I hate building. Xander, I'm trying to make an animatic. What do you use for editing? Depends on what part of the editing sequence you're on. Chronic Illness says, oh, you're doing well today? Not anymore. Fucking been there. It depends on what part of the editing process you're on though, mate. I have done lots of different things for animatics. Everything from like using chunks of like Procreate, to like animate or edit certain like unique pieces, to using fucking, don't do calcite, that'd be too much. Okay, based. I don't know, you just use whatever you'd like. I do a lot of my editing now in DaVinci Resolve, because it's a nice way to put together little chunks of it, and you can be a lot more mobile with it. But I also draw individual frames on Procreate and then put them together in DaVinci Resolve, which is not a really nice way to draw or animate anything. That sucks. Plus, I hate to be this person. I hate to hate on my own shit. But my animations are not great. And there are a million people out there who could probably give you better advice on animatics than me. So I might not be the best person to result to. Calcite's so hard to get, yeah. And admittedly, I wanted calcite to build some of the bones with, so we're gonna have to do our best with that. Man, I suck at these indoor builds, but I'm really trying. I genuinely am really trying. Alright. Build some of the what? The bones. Bone building. I need to build some bones. Oh yeah, the rainbow eucalyptus. That might be a little much. Yeah, dragon bones. Do we want to do... Let's do this. Yes, do a design with it. Oh god. I need to look up how to like texture walls in Minecraft. Because, like, I do almost exclusively flat walls, and I know that that's, like, a huge Minecraft no-no. Like, I know all of the builders before me would punch me in the face. So, like, I need to figure out how to do that, like, well. You feel me? There we go. See, that's already a nice little touch right there. Off topic, but kind of funny. The lead single, oh, my bad, didn't, oh, the lead singer, got it. Lead singer of my band didn't know I have pots and forgot that. So she was very confused when she opened up my makeup bag and found out it's filled with salt packets. No, I keep salt packets in all of my makeup bags. Trust me. Makeup bags are actually secretly what anybody who carries a makeup bag is meant to, it's meant to be used for carrying salt. Ask any of the women in your life who carry makeup bags with them, or men, whoever carries the makeup bags in your household. Some people wear the pants, some people carry the makeup bags, but go ask them what they keep in them, and everybody you know will answer you, it's salt packets. That's the answer. That's the truth. The reality of the world is that everything should be carrying salt packets. This has nothing to do with chronic illness and everything to do with the secrets of the world. There we go. Oh, no, I don't like that there. We're gonna go up a layer. I know we need to fix the lighting, but it's okay. Even my salt packets have salt packets. Yeah, don't even test me. My salt packets have so many salt packets in them. Yeah, for on the go demon vanishing, as it were. It's a common problem that most people do come across. You know, if you don't need to banish a few demons in your lifetime, the fuck are you even doing, you know? It's like a Russian nesting doll of salt packets. Within every salt packet is just a bunch more tinier salt packets. My salt has salt packets in it. Open my salt shaker. What's in it? Salt packets. It's just the truth, man. This is the reality of living life. You want the secrets to living in adulthood? Here it is. It's salt packets, bitch. You never would have expected it. Expect the unexpected. Always expect salt packets. Okay. God. I hate Minecraft. Please just build consistently. Hit. Okay. I hate that I can't like walk and like draw a straight line in Minecraft. Hit. Like I have to like individually place because otherwise it just doesn't fucking work. Okay. Little bit of a start. Do y'all eat your salt packets with or without the shell, please? Everything is always salt packets. Just like secretly everyone knows that orange juice is the perfect electrolyte. We all have salt packets and orange squash always. Salt packet has their own makeup bag full of salt packet. That's also true. Why are you eating the salt packets with the shell? Please, no. Take the shell off. Take the shell of your salt packets off. I'm begging you. Oh gods. All right. I might do a little bit of like the red, like as like a little, you know what I mean? Like if I remove this, like if we do like a little like dot, like hut, like this, just like, and then maybe go across. I think that would just look nice, right? Like, just to have like a little standout archway. Right? Just have like a little like entrance. Because if like if I like am flying towards it, right? Then it gives you like a little bit of like, aha, like an entryway. You know? Like it just gives it a little bit of a more finished feel. I feel like that's a good choice. Inhale your salt for the best flavor. Also true. I empty the contents into my water in the middle of a restaurant. Watch the people at my table look confused. Please don't drink salt water unless you're like, you know what you're doing, I guess. For the average human being, if you drink salt water, you will vomit. That is truth. Please don't force yourself to vomit by drinking salt water. It's so dangerous. Bad idea. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Would not salt pack it again. All right. Let's finish up this wall as well. I can't tell if doing these ebony walls is too dark, but I want to do accents with that. Those. I want to do those accents. Oh God. I don't know how we ended up from soup instructions, writing about soup, to inhaling your salt packets, but that really just is the crux of my community, ain't it? Man, what a good way to sum up every stream I do. All right. If I drank salt water, I would cringe. Oh god, yeah, no, please do not do that. I just eat the glass of water and then eat the packet, removes the possibility of vomit and increases flavor. You know what? You guys are really thinking ahead. You guys are so inventive. You're so unique and quirky, all of you. I do indeed have small amounts of salt water mixed with orange juice. Only do this if you are the person that has a doctor teach you this. Yeah. Yeah. Trust your doctors, but also be careful. Don't be stupid. My summary in all of this is always don't be stupid. Because for some reason, it feels like a lot of people forget that vital piece of knowledge in day-to-day life and just choose to be stupid anyways. I feel like just everybody seems to have decided that stupid is just the correct way to be, apparently. Because everybody do be wearing stupid like it's the newest fashion trend, man. Everybody dumb. Everybody's left common sense at home. It's agonizing. Okay. And then we go out to here. Okay. Now I just have to fill all this shit in. Agreed, eat your doctor. Wait. No? Let's... Well, maybe. What build are you trying to do? I'm working on, like... Okay. So, on the small scale, this is like my dragon den, because I'm a lost draconian, because this is an origins world. So as like a lost draconian, I'm like a lost dragon soul. So I'm kind of building like what is like my nest, essentially. Speaking of my nest, I'm gonna go to sleep. But on a big scale, I'm gonna I'm building a giant dragon skeleton that's gonna take over this entire landscape. And that's really that's the big plan. That's like the big overarching plan. That's where it's gonna be fun. I'm just trying to get like things like looking not like shit first. Because currently everything looks like shit. So I'd like it to not do that. You feel me? You catch my vibes? All right. I do not, oh god, okay. Yeah. Just in general. All doctors have coats made of salt packets. Okay, so why are we encouraging that we eat doctors now? I mean, like, listen. God damn it, bro. You guys know me. If anyone supports Eat the Rich, it's me. Just be careful who you eat. That's my advice for today. Eat the rich, but be careful who you eat, because you never know exactly who that person is, and what dangers could come of deciding that consumption is the best answer. Do you have any fanfic recommendations of SBI with angst, but not like triggering angst? I mean, if you haven't read Tommy and its Clinic for Supervillains, I highly recommend it. I don't know exactly what your triggers might be. Most fanfics I read have at least a couple triggering scenarios in them. But Tommy and its Clinic for Supervillains is very SBI centric, and it wasn't too bad. There's some like derealization and such in it. But like, I'm trying to think. I don't know. You could come read my SBI fic, except it's definitely triggering. No, it's not. Maybe it is. I don't think it's gonna be triggering. I don't plan on my fic being triggering. It's like, there's gonna be like sad parts to it. It'll be sad, but I don't think it's gonna be triggering. I don't plan to write in like any like heavy like abuse. You know, like I'm not just being like, yes, abuse fic, nom nom nom. I like reading abuse fics, but I don't think I am gonna be writing any abuse fics or like SH fics. Oh, triggers SH and SA. Oh yeah, no, first off, it is okay. This is maybe this is a hot take. It is absolutely distressing how many SBI fics contain SA. I'm getting real tired of that being your interesting plot point that makes your character fun and traumatized. Pick something else. Like, if your fun and interesting way to make Tommy a traumatized fun character is that, pick something else, because I'm really tired of reading it. Like, there are better ways, my man. There are other ways to create traumatized children. Like, hey, Milo! Oh my god, it's been absolutely for fucking ever. How you do be? Yes, it's very concerning. I'm serious, man. Like, I'm gonna be so, like, so genuine when I say, like, there are more interesting ways to create trauma in your characters than just the most vile shit. It doesn't have to be, like, physical torture or, like, abuse or SA that makes your characters traumatized. You know, it can just be, like, neglect or, like, you know, any minor like trauma doesn't have to be my character was held at gunpoint for 17 years and forced to kill people. Hello, horse. Like, you feel me? Sick of trying to read fanfics about Exile and they literally make... Yes! Every single Exile fic has that written in it, and I don't know why. You're still alive? Hello, I am alive. I just avoid SBI fics. It sucks. I want to read them, but, like, yeah, no, I don't even blame you. Yeah, no, I do not blame you at all. I wasn't being sarcastic. Wait, where did I say you were? I'll consume any soup if it comes in a Rocky Horror AU bowl. Absolutely. No, okay, yeah, no, I was agreeing with you. I'm with you. Yeah, Dream was horrible to Tommy, but he never did anything like that. Currently in the library, waiting for my mother to haul ass. It's so valid. I have somehow avoided those Exile fics. It is a concerning number of them. Like a genuine concerning number of them. It is obscene. There are other interesting ways to make your characters sad. Also, fun fact, you don't need a reason. Give your character mental illness. Ta-da! No trauma even needed. It's like built-in free trauma. You don't even have to write it. There's a horse in my house now. I guess he just lives here. Don't mind the horse. He just lives here. But, like, you could just give Tommy depression. You want a sad Tommy? Cool. Write a sad Tommy. Like, you don't have to do all that, man. There are other options, bro. Okay. I'm gonna resort to making some stone pickaxes because I can't stand using all my iron like this. It hurts. It hurts. I'm gonna, it's fine. Okay. I have so much pickaxe, or so much cobblestone anyways. Alright. I physically have not found any Exile or Disc Duo fics that don't involve some form of that, which sucks even more is that I actively search for fics that don't involve it. Right. Why do you have so many shovels? Don't talk about my shovels, bro. Don't bring that up. That's something I'm insecure about. I'm sensitive about that topic. How dare you, chatter? How dare you bring up my fucking shovels, okay? Listen, I don't bring up your traumas, huh? I'm not calling into question the way you live your life. Don't call my shovels into question. The hell, man? Can't a man just have shovels? Can't a man just have some goddamn shovels? What's wrong with it, huh? You got a problem with shovels? Is that what this is? You against shovels, huh? Is that your problem? Get it together, man. Can't just ask a man why he's got shovels, bro. Oh god. I'm gonna have to make you a list. No, dead ass. But yeah, no, I would like to just outwardly say, if anybody's looking for SVI content that doesn't have anything to do with SA or SH in any form, please feel free to come read my fic. If one of my mods wants to throw a link in the chat. It is tagged for character death. That is one of the things. But there is never any mention of any form of SA or SH for any reason, because I don't write my fanfics like that, mate. So yeah, feel free. I can promise you there's none of that. There's a random ceramic faces on the wall. They for real? How you're judging me? Yeah, those ceramic faces are out here questioning your entire life. Shall be reading it, thanks. Yeah, no worries. And I plan to, if there are any triggers that come up while I'm writing it, always add them to the tags. Like, so if I update a chapter, I'll let you know if tags have been added or updated as well. I'll put it in like the notes to like, hey, check the tags, things have been added. And like I'm a person who likes to include like tags for like trigger warnings if there's anything that like needs to be TW'd. But I also just kind of just avoid that in general. I know I will fully admit I'm one of those people who used to write a really triggering shit. So like I can't even be mad at people who do, because at the end of the day, like it's a form of coping. You feel me? A lot of it is really just a form of coping. I made a TikTok that like I thought was funny because there was that trend going around, right? There's a trend going around of like, you know, the Hamilton sound of like I buried the letter, or I burned the letters you wrote me, like they don't get to know what I said, whatever it is. Like the whole like concept of like people deleting their fanfics to be like no one ever has to know what I wrote, like that vibe, which I think is super funny. So I decided to participate and like quietly, jokingly talk about the fact that like I have a fanfic like that I orphaned, that like it will never be attached to me and you'll never know what it is, and I won't let you guess it, and even if you did guess it, I'd never tell you because I'm not admitting to it. But I do have a fic that was horribly triggering, and also crazy stupid fucking famous, which I thought was so funny. But yeah, no, in its time, it was number one in its tag. And it had like just about like 100,000 reads or whatever, or almost 100,000 reads. I don't think it ever hit 100,000. But it had like almost 100,000 reads. It had like medals and shit. It was fucking so stupid. But it sure was a thing, and I sure did write it for 3 entire years. So, you know, that life. Xander with the dark secrets. Oh yeah. No, I'm hiding all of my dark secrets from you, and they're all fanfiction related. God. The amount of times I've made characters say things I need to hear. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, same. I have written so many scenes between characters where a character either says or hears the things I needed to hear. Because it's catharsis. It's a form of healing, man. It is one of the ways that we learn to deal and cope with really strong, really intense, really scary emotions, is, you know, processing it through a method we understand. For a lot of children, that's play. Like, if you ever watch a traumatized child, or a child who has been through a traumatizing event, and watch them, like, play with dolls, or watch them play with Barbies of any sort, you will see them play out that trauma through their dolls, because that is a form of processing. That's a way that our brains like to process events, is through a medium we understand. Whether that is art or writing or playing with Barbies, it is an inherent way that we learn to process events. And it's a totally, completely, absolutely valid way to do it. Because by doing art or playing dolls or writing things, you're not hurting anyone. You're working through traumas in a really smart and really safe way. I couldn't imagine orphaning any of my old fics. I may not really love them anymore or associate with the fandom they're from, but I can't bring myself to just erase their existence. Well, that's the thing. I didn't erase it. Let me be super clear, okay? I orphaned my fic. I didn't delete it. That fic is still out there in its full form of like 50,000 words. It still exists. It is still able to be found and read, but it is no longer connected to me or any of my accounts anymore. It's been orphaned. So like I am completely against deleting writing. I absolutely hate deleting writing. I hate when people delete their fanfics, because you never know what that writing could mean to someone. Like, that fic could be somebody's comfort fic. That fic could mean a lot to someone. So I choose not to delete my fanfics, even if I'm not proud of them or I don't like them anymore. because like you said, like there's just another way to deal with it. And for me, that just means orphaning it. You never didn't guess, but guess what? I joined a youth group and one of the staff is non-binary. Mixed Chris. That's so fucking cool. I love it. I love that. Stan Mixed Chris. I never liked the mix suffix for myself, even when I was non-binary and they, them. Like, I never used mix. But when I was a teacher, I literally just used teacher as my suffix. So, like, if say my last name was Xander, because I'm not going to say my last name here. But if my last name was Xander, it would be like, hey, teacher Xander. So, like, it was, like, the easier, like, instead of saying Mr. Xander or Mrs. Xander, I'd say, hey, teacher Xander. And they would come out, like, people would call me teacher Xander. And it was just a way nicer way to, like, be referred to, because it didn't have anything to do with gender. Super preferable. Have to go now? No worries, Jack. Hope you have a great rest of your day, mate. I'm taking more water. Also, I think we're, like, edging up towards 4.1k already. Yeah, we are. Oh my god, we're 4 followers away from 4.1k. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Wild shit. I ate food. Let's go. Proud of you. What'd you eat? Was it yummy? Was it a 10 out of 10? Are you satiated? I'm gonna need to go the other red. I'm starting to like that the walls actually start to look a little bit finished. I do need to work on the ceilings at some point, but having all the walls like consistent is actually pretty nice. I had a comfort fic and bad stuff came out about one of the writers of the original character and now it's gone. It sucks because I needed that. I used it for 7 years. I totally get it. One of my fics that I have found I've labeled as a comfort fic and didn't expect to was Icing Those Hurts. Fuck, man, that one hurts. If you guys need an SBI-ish, it's not fully SBI, but an SBI-ish Tommy-centered fic, traumatized Tommy-centered fic. If you need one of those, give Icing Those Hurts a chance. I will say, like, a trigger warning for a verbally and possibly, like, I don't know how to phrase it, like a verbally abusive coach, which seems like a spoiler, but I guess it's not really a spoiler. It's the whole like concept of Icing Those Hurts is it's an ice skating. It's like it's the Olympics, right? It's like the Winter Olympics, and most of the members of the team are fucking hockey players, and Tommy's an ice skater, but he has like a clearly abusive coach who like is like verbally abusive to him and then also like physically overworks him. So Tommy is constantly overworked and exhausted and starving and like on the verge of collapse, but constantly working really hard. And it's such an amazing fic to see him stepping away from those practices and learning to take care of his body. And something that I feel is so important in that fic is it really addresses that if you're going through a severe trauma, right, of any form, or even if it's not a severe trauma, even if you're just, you know, really pushing yourself all the time constantly and, you know, burning yourself out, the moment you start recognizing it, like the moment that you start acknowledging how bad it is and start addressing it, if you've been burning yourself out and you start allowing yourself to rest, if you've been starving and you start allowing yourself to eat, if you've been, you know, blocking all your emotions out and you start allowing yourself to feel them, it will always get worse before it gets better. And not enough people acknowledge that, like, when you start that process, things do not get better right away. They get worse. That's how it is. Because if you've been running at 100% speed on complete verge of burnout and collapse for 4 years, cough, cough, high school, and as soon as you leave high school, you're like, okay, now I can take care of myself. I can let myself rest. I can let myself nap. I can let myself slow down. I don't have to go so fast. Your body will shut down because that is called recovery. You cannot push through recovery by keeping working. But as soon as you slow down, your body will recognize that, oh, you listen to me when I say I'm tired now. You don't ignore it. You acknowledge those signals. Well, I'm tired all the time. We need to sleep now, always. like recovery is going to feel worse than the actual burnout. And that sounds insane and ridiculous, but so many people get this like scared feeling that like, oh my God, I'm getting worse. Like I need to go back to doing what I was doing because recovery isn't working. I'm getting worse. No, you're just entering recovery. And that shit's difficult. It's really fucking difficult, but you gotta let it happen. You just gotta work through it. Your body needs that recovery time, man. I hate seeing people give up on recovery, but because they feel like it's making them worse. It's so hard to see. And it's impossible to tell people that too. When you can see somebody like starting to acknowledge something and then see them getting worse and then being confused as to like, I'm taking care of myself. Why am I getting worse? Like I'm acknowledging it. Why am I getting worse? Cough, cough, pointing at myself. I'm like literally pointing at myself with big red arrows. Because the reality is like, you can't just tell somebody like, hey, like you're gonna get worse because that's part of recovery. Like it's gonna feel worse. Like, because it doesn't matter what you say to a person in that time. They're going through it and nothing's gonna help other than just acknowledging like, yes, this is hard and this sucks, but we can do this, you know? Anyways, just a topic. Nodson just left rehab. I would fucking love to. That's something wild to say out loud and not something I want to talk about in depth at any time soon. But just like as a concept of just, I would love if I had the time to go somewhere that I could work on recovery and just from like burnout recovery and just take some damn time off. I would kill for that, man. I would kill for that. And I know I can't have it because I cannot stop moving, but that's okay. Cat Kills. Hello, thank you for the raid again. Did you stream a second time? Regardless, hello and welcome back in for round 2. Honored to be your stream of choice, not once but twice today. But hope your second stream went well. Hope it went as well as the first. Okay, I gotta take one more layer off. But anyways, yeah, we don't have to talk about, I feel bad. I feel like my streams are supposed to be at least semi-comforting, and I feel like we always end up on like the topic of like therapy or trauma or some shit. And I feel like for a lot of people, this probably just gets tiring as fuck. This is not like comfy distraction stream. I know. I feel bad about it. I know what a lot of people want is that they want that like distraction. And I'm not always so giving with it. I have a tendency to talk about stuff instead of just ignoring it or like providing a distraction. But I can't help it. I've always got thoughts. I am but a simple man. I hope you find support and time that fits your schedule. I hope. I almost hit the follower goal. Super cool, mate. Super, super cool. That's crazy exciting. Follower goals are so much fun. Especially like, and I don't know your channel, so like I haven't been able to click on it since stream started, because I've been live, but like especially those early follow goals, like those are some of like the coolest. Like hitting some of the early goals is like always such an exciting feeling because like it feels so hard to get past those beginning points. Like hitting like 50 followers, 100 followers, 200 followers, like those always feel like so crazy and like wildly huge. Like, which is such a weird thought that like legitimately I was more like surprised and emotional when I hit like say like I don't know when I hit like 200 followers than I was when I hit like 4,000. Like that's such a wild thought. But like at a certain point it just feels like natural growth. But it's like the fact like those starting numbers that make you realize like, oh my God, like this is possible. Like I can actually grow. Like those are those numbers that are like, whoa. But there's something, I don't know. It's definitely felt way different hitting those really big numbers. They don't feel as like, they don't feel as impossible, I think is what it is. Like it feels like possible or even reasonable that I hit those numbers. Like 4.1K, like I said, I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember now. I'm like less than 10 away from 4.1K. But 4.1K doesn't seem like a crazy thing. It's like, oh, well, yeah, I hit 4,000. Of course I'm going to hit 4.1. Like, which almost is like a dangerous mindset to get in, because then you're like, oh, well, of course I'm going to grow, which isn't true. You could very much stop growing at any point. But like, I don't know. It's almost like the expectation of like, yeah, I'm putting the work in. Like, I'm used to the fact now that if I put in that work, I'll keep seeing the reward. Hopefully. It feels expected now, but like, it's a problem if it doesn't happen. But the default, if it does, yeah. But at the beginning, every number is, yeah. This is my first stream here, and I think it's great. I'm glad. I really am glad you're enjoying it, Chromo. And since you are a YouTuber yourself, and I believe you said you're a streamer as well, I talk about that shit all the time. If you ever have any questions or interests about, you know, stream times, stream analytics, numbers, the stress of content creation, editing, fucking anything, I am a huge number and analytics person, and I love analyzing it, and I love talking about like the mental effects of it as well. So I'm always down for some creator chatting. As a baby content creator myself, I am but a wee tot in the world of content creation, but I really am out here trying. It's something I love, and I hope with all of my heart that I will be doing this for the rest of my life. And that sounds so goofy, but man, oh man. How difficult is editing for videos and such? I'm gonna be honest, I am not the right person to ask, simply because I have ADHD, and I fucking hate editing videos. I fucking hate it. The second I can, like, secure content creation as a full-time thing, I'm hiring an editor. I cannot stand editing videos. I hate it so much, it makes me want to die, because it's such a repetitive action. And I know there are ways to make it easier, and I'm working on learning those ways on making it easier. But editing videos makes me want to die. It's so monotonous. It's so repetitive. It's the worst. But a lot of people don't feel that way. Some people are literally editors as a job. So, like, clearly not everybody thinks editing videos is worthy of the death sentence. But personally, I would rather die. I hate editing. I do it because I know I have to do it, because I have a YouTube channel, and if I want to post things, I have to edit things. But that's the reason that I had, that's the fucking reason that I've posted, what, 7 videos in the last year? Like, I think I posted literally 7 YouTube videos in the past year. And it's because I can't stand how repetitive it is and how much time it takes. It makes me so blech. How repetitive is it? It takes a long time, because most of what I do is editing highlights, right? I edit my VODs. But so to turn, say, a 4-hour VOD into a 20-minute YouTube video takes, I don't know, 8 hours? Like, at least. I have had videos that editing them took anywhere between like 8 and 20 hours. Because, like, especially with VODs, a lot of it is watching it. You have to sit and watch it and then cut out the parts that aren't funny. And then once you've cut out the parts that you don't need, it's like forming the storyline and like the secondary storyline. And then once you've got all those pieces together, it's editing them into short clips. When does it need to cut? When does it need to change perspective? And then it's adding in the edits of zoom in on the face, change the voice, zoom in on something on the screen, or like video track something, add an overlay, add an image, add a meme on the screen, add some music in the background, add subtitles. Like it just keeps getting worse. Yes, and there's actually 2 videos that, well, there's one video that should be posted soon. Oh my god, yeah, that's supposed to be posted tomorrow. I don't know if it will be because I've been busy, but I'm gonna try and get that posted. But there should be a YouTube video posted soon, not the one you're talking about, but the highlights video that I'm gonna try and post tomorrow. And then yes, there's actually 3, believe it or not, there are 3 YouTube videos currently in progress in the editing process. Would it be faster if I worked on one at a time? Yes, but I get bored of them, so deal with it. I'm doing my best over here, okay? All right. This is starting to look a little bit nicer. We've got walls and shit. We can put a little I wonder if we can go get some, do we have some nuggets? Do we have some nugs? Do we got iron nugs? Totally. I think you do, what, this? Fuck yeah. Cool. I hate how much iron that takes, but it is okay because lanterns look good. Alright, because then I can do like, boop. And then you do like, boop. Yeah, we're slowly working on adding lanterns instead of those. Like I'm gonna do like, say like, oh, I can't even do a lantern there actually because it's, fuck you. That actually doesn't look bad either too. Okay. But yeah, anyways, that's content creation. Soapy slab, very much soapy slab. Okay. I guess I can throw this in here now. Okay. I have too much fucking cobblestone. I need to just start throwing it away at this point. Like, there's no reason to have this much. Go into the lava. Hit. Legitimately just gonna hit. Cool. Anyways, oh, we have lava here. Okay. Back into the entrance. I love how many entrances there are to my house. That's like my favorite part about this thing is that it's just wide open. It's Swiss cheese. Sorry if it's stressful or a little frustrating with me bringing it up constantly. I'm just hyper focused on it. No worries. Generally don't feel bad because your excitement for it is what feeds me. I know, okay, that's gonna sound dorky. I don't get stressed by expectations to a certain degree. Like I do get stressed by expectations, but if somebody is excited about something and it like they're constantly bringing it up, that doesn't make me feel pressured to do it. It gives me reason to want to keep doing it because I know at least someone out there, at least one person out there really cares if this gets finished and gets to see it. And that's what gets me to keep going. On the point redeeming thing for the join SMP, what does it mean? When it says ID, does it mean username? Yeah, like your Minecraft username, your Java ID. Like whatever your name on Java Minecraft is so that I can add you. Well, there you go. I will add you in after stream. So cheese is great and therefore your house is great. Thanks, Lost. Thank you. I know you've got my back. But yeah, so like Wicked, shout out to Wicked. Wicked has been crazy excited about the fanfic I read. And I know that, or the fanfic I'm writing, and I know that every time I post a chapter, I can rely on Wicked popping in with a comment or a response or some kind of reaction to it. And that gets me excited to keep working on it because I know even if nobody else gives a shit, at least one person is really invested in seeing where this goes and really cares if it comes out. That's what it gives me up. I'm TP. Are you TPing? I'm confused if that's a dash or TP. It's teleport. So I'm playing on an Origins world right now. And because it's an Origins world, I'm a Lost Draconian, so I have both the powers of teleportation coming from the Enderman as well as flight coming from dragons, because it's like an end dragon essentially. I essentially am like a Lost Draconian spirit. So yes, I can teleport like almost like an Ender Pearl, but without the actual toss of the pearl. But yeah, this is my little origin. It's an origin thing. Is the Draconian edible? I mean, you could try, but I don't think it would. Actually, he's a soul and he is see-through. If you can see through my head. I am see-through, so probably not. I really didn't want to make you feel pressure or stress since I don't actually know how difficult editing is. To give you a reference so far, it took me 5.5 hours to record all the footage for that video. It is a 12,500 word script with 2.5 hours of content I now have to edit. It's gonna take a little bit to edit, but I promise I am actually working on it. So, yeah, it's getting worked, but it is not short. Also, I'm gonna be clear about this right now. I'm gonna set expectations right here and right now, okay? I cannot do memorization. I have two forms of my ability to speak. I can either completely wing things like I do on all of my streams and just like completely go full rant mode, but I found if I script a video, I cannot vary from that script. I cannot rant form it, and I cannot memorize chunks of it and speak it to the camera. So there are huge chunks of that video where you can and will be able to see that I am reading the script. And I'm gonna make it real clear right now. I don't fucking care. I wrote the script. Yeah, I'm reading it. Eat my ass. You are absolutely gonna be able to tell that I'm reading off a script. I strictly don't care. If anybody has anything to say about it, I will throw hands. So yeah, deal with it. It's just what I have found, and I've realized that scripting my videos is probably a terrible idea. Why would it matter if you're reading a script? Because it looks bad. Because I'm not looking at the camera. No one cares if you're reading off a script, King. Listen, in the world of YouTube, they do. They do care. Please don't yell at me. I'm not yelling at you. I'm sorry, love. In the world of YouTube, they very much do care. There are so many videos on how to present a YouTube script without looking like you're reading from a script or whatever. Like, there are so many videos on, like, should you invest in a teleprompter as a YouTuber, or is it better to script your videos or wing them, or how to deliver a script while looking natural. Like, apparently it's really important to fuckers on YouTube, and I just don't care. I'm gonna do my best with what I have, and if people want to complain, I'll fucking shit their pants, okay? I'm doing my best, man. I have what I have, and that's all I can do. That's all I can do. Everyone wants to hide everything. It's stupid. Yeah. Everyone wants you to think that content creation is this natural flow, and it's just not real. No one is effortless. This isn't Instagram. I'm not here to fake any of you motherfuckers. The neurotypical expectations. Deadass. Fuck the neurotypicals. And their expectations. Shout out to all my neurotypical friends. Y'all are cool, though. Alright. I'm gonna have to think about ceilings, man. I hate neurotypical people. I'm neurotypical from what I know. I felt that. Only the neurotypicals can really hate neurotypicals. Okay. I sleep now? Sleep well, Lost. Thanks for being here for the time that you were. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Alright. Let's talk wood. I don't know how to make ceilings in Minecraft. Come look at my face for a moment. How to design ceilings in Minecraft. Someone, hello, welcome home. Honor to have you here. Glad to have you home. Let's look at ceilings in Minecraft. Oh yeah, guys, take a look at this. Oh. All right, I think this is the one we're gonna go for. I think this is really the look that I'm aiming for. What do you think? This it looks like that looks pretty good to me. Yeah, that seems good. S tier base, so true. See, but like I don't have anything that's like regular. Like this is gorgeous, right? But I don't have like regular shapes like this. Currently painting my crutches, and you're making me feel not alone. I'm so glad. You aren't alone, mate. We're all being a little family and hanging out today, and that's the vibe I always hope to have. Ooh, patterns. We could very much do patterns. I don't know, man. Ceiling patterns. Open air. Giant domed roofs. That's too much. That's just an actual ceiling. Yeah, this is S tier. This is the one. Let's go with this one. Stream gives me the same feeling as reading Found Family. I've decided that's the reason I love it so much. Aww. I'm really glad. Because that's really the only vibe I want to give off. The reason I started streaming is because I used to watch Minecraft streamers while I was playing Minecraft, so it didn't feel like I was playing alone. Like, that's literally the only reason. And I realized that I could just reverse that. That instead of watching a streamer so I didn't feel alone like while playing Minecraft, I could stream so that I didn't feel alone while playing Minecraft. I just flipped it. I just hit reverse on it. That's legitimately what I did. What's found family? Found family is this. Found family is the concept of your family doesn't have to be the people you're born with or the people that, you know, you're related to. Like, your family is the people you decide are your family. Like, that like, you decide who your family is. You decide who the people you choose are your family and take care of them. You know, it's you know, you and your own. You guys are my family. My friends are my family. You know? That's what it is. Like, sure, like my sisters are my family. My mom's my family. My dad's my family. But Emily, Ollie, Courtney, Tess, Avi, those are my family too. I would absolutely do just as much to protect those people as I would my sisters. You know? I would do whatever was needed for those people in the same way I would anybody I'm physically related to. And for some people, way more. Just because you're related to someone doesn't make them family, man. In the way the hive is a form of found family. It's the definition of it. Yeah, Ali said that's the entire point of it. You guys are my family. There's a reason you guys call me Father B sometimes, or that some people here refer to me as Dad. It's not just because I am a parental figure. It's because y'all are my family. And that means y'all get the same treatment. I'd go to war for you motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck. I'll put up arms for this. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Hang on. Let me pull up a song. Hang on. We're pulling up a song. Fuck, where is it? Mother, Mother to the rescue. This is the song. This is Family by Mother, Mother. They got my blood up in their veins. I get a cut. They feel my pain. They got my heart. They got my soul. They know the stuff that no one knows. When they're out to dinner, we're cussing like sailors. But people are staring and talking in whispers. Hey, what's with this strange breed? They is my family. They is my family. They might be crazy, but they is my family. You can't get to them unless you get through me. Yeah, you fuck with them. You fuck with me. And that's me for y'all. Y'all are family. Ding on the ledge, I'll pull you down, put you to bed. And if you're bleeding from the heart, we'll come around and clean it up. When you're at the party, we're dancing on tables. The people are staring like they've got a people. Hey, what's with this strange breed? They is my family. They is my family. They might be crazy, but they is my family. You can't get to them unless you get through me. Yeah, you fuck with them. You fuck with me. A motley crew, a rodeo, a magneto. Let's overdose. We are each other's. They is my family, they is my family. They might be crazy, but they is my family. You can't get to them unless you get through me, yeah. They is my family. They might be crazy, but they is my family. Get through me, yeah. You fuck with them, you fuck with me. Hey. Sorry about my singing for that entire time, because man, oh man, I cannot sing that song. But it is a vibe. I was just gonna put on a random playlist because I've even listened to Stream Vibes for a while. I guess we could just let this play. We'll let the Oh Hellos play. I'll permit it. Then we'll find what do we wanna play? We could do Karma's playlist. We'll do that after. I'm fully convinced that if I talked about a doctor that was being crappy, you'd already be ready to annihilate them, and that is the main reason I'll always be unironically be like, this is Xander, it is my father B, and I'll always refer to it as such. Aw, I'm really glad, mate. I didn't realize how much I needed to hear certain things until it's said, and then I start sobbing violently. Bro, same. That's how I react to every realization. I've also realized I think I want more fur. Like fur vlogs. I'm wondering... I don't know. I've actually decided maybe I don't. I don't know what to make my ceilings out of, dear chatters of mine. Dear bees, what the fuck do I make my ceiling out of? I guess I could look at the palm, because palm is kind of grayish. Bees burger. I hate that concept. I love it. I love how Xander just makes entire chat, starts stopping, goes, I wonder what I should make my ceilings. Listen. It's fine. It's fine. The thing is, it's okay to be sad, you know? Like, sometimes sad is just part of life. And you just gotta let it be a thing, you know? It's okay to just be sad and let that just be the truth. And crying is healthy. It's something you're meant to do. If you don't let yourself cry, you're not gonna do well. Crying is an incredibly part of people. Xander, is this a theme with you? Maybe. Make the ceilings out of crimson logs, obviously. God damn it, you're so right, I should have known. Actually, I think these enchanted green crafting tables are actually what I should be making it out of. Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. What the fuck, it's just this. It's just this, but on the ceiling. Anyways, I say we make our ceiling out of crafting tables. Every stream you make us cry and then immediately have to go, dicks. Yeah, no, that does seem to be a habitual thing, doesn't it? That does seem to be a little bit of a through pattern there. Whoopsies. All right. I was gonna say I could do these for part of it, right? Like I could do like that for like a part of it. How do you design ceilings, man? What if I do... Hang on, okay. First off, we need to hollow out the ceiling because I don't want the ceiling to come down a level. I need it to go up. So let's first, step one, eat the ceiling. I'm having to fucking reteach myself how to cry because I've stopped myself from doing it for so long that I've forgotten how to just cry. Ceilings are hard, they are. And no, totally don't feel bad about that, mate. I am in the same position. I have had a lot of experience in my life that I have to reteach myself that crying is chill and it's okay. And I still struggle to this day that I will start to tear up when I get emotional, and I will immediately try to block it off and be like, nope, suck it back in. I'm fine. Like completely try to like reset myself. And I'm still in the process of unlearning that. And that's not an easy thing to unlearn. But the fact that you're aware of it and you're processing it and you're unlearning it is super important, and I'm really proud of you. I feel you. I get how hard it is, but you got this, man. 100%. It becomes instinct. It really does. It becomes instinct to be able to turn it on and off when you need to. They'd be like, ah, no, I don't want to cry right now. And it's gone. Suck it back in, you know? But I should probably try to do that, but I'm not going to. That's okay. Not everybody's ready for that. You know? Slurp it up like noodles. Yeah, I slurp my tears up like noodles back into my eyes, just right back into my fucking eye sockets. It just goes right back into my head. But the reality is, on a chemical level, crying is incredibly important for your mental health because tears are the way that extra chemicals escape your body. At least from what I understand biologically, it's something I read about, and it may or may not be entirely true, and somebody could research this and call me out on it if it is incorrect. But from what I understand on a biological standpoint, tears contain the chemicals of whatever emotion that you're feeling an overwhelming amount from, which is why the chemical composition of happy tears and sad tears are actually different. Like it is a way that your body is able to physically release whatever emotion you're having an excess of. So like if you're having an excess of like sad emotion, it can take the compounds that make up those emotions and dispel them through tears. Like it is a really great way to do that. Father B, may I ask a question related to parasociality and Twitch etiquette? Absolutely. Those are some of my favorite questions to answer. Not crying for a long time can cause it to bottle up and make it worse. Oh yeah, for sure. Which is why no one but me should bottle up their emotions. So true. I know this is family because the first time I came home from rehab, I didn't leave my room for days or talk to people, but this time I immediately checked the server. I'm so glad. And that's something that I stand by is really, really important to me, is that it's not just me. I don't want the comfort of this place to come from just me. I want it to be this place. The place, the people, all of it. I want the comfort to be the hive. Because the reality is, and I've talked about this before, as this place grows, which I really, really hope it continues to grow, I will never be able to keep up with everything. There will hit a day or a point where the server gets big enough that I can't respond to everyone personally, or I can't read every comment, or I can't remember every birthday, or whatever it may be. There will reach a point where I will fail. And I want to make sure that I have built a community where even if I fail, the community succeeds. You know? Where even if I cannot remember every birthday, even if I cannot be there when you need me to, I know someone will, because it's the hive and there's always someone here. That's what I hope. That's why I'm so particular about the type of community that I have. I really want to ensure this place is safe and welcoming and loving. And if you are none of those things, you're not welcome here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. I'm liking the ceiling so far. This is very fun, actually. This is why I write angsty stick. Angsty shit. The hive, the bees, the burger, all of it. So true. Bees burger, I agree. I can hear you, bastard. Why do you let chat vent or trauma dump? Doesn't it kind of feed into parasociality since you're helping chat with their problems? And isn't it against Twitch etiquette to talk about your problems in a Twitch chat? Genuine question. Not that it doesn't help when we don't appreciate it, but isn't it bad? Yes. In general, it is a bad idea to vent on a Twitch chat, because the reality is I am a stranger to you and you are a stranger to me. I don't know you. I don't. I know your name on this screen. I know what you tell me in a Twitch chat, but the reality is you don't know me and I don't know you. We are strangers, right? And that is usually what Twitch chats are reminding you of. Parasociality reminds you of the fact that you don't know these people, which means for a lot of people, they're not qualified or wanting to deal with your problems. A Twitch chat isn't a therapy session. When you go to, you know, a Rambu's chat, it's not there to talk about your fucking mommy issues. You're there for entertainment and to have a good time and to have fun. Like, that's the point of that Twitch chat. It's not fucking therapy based. But that's because that's what Rambu built his channel to be. Rambu's channel is built for, you know, it's built around the concept of entertainment. It's built to be fun. It's built to be exciting. It's built to be, you know, whatever. I didn't build this place with that in mind. I built this place as a home. I wanted this place to be somewhere to go when you didn't have anywhere else. So because I had a different level of expectation, kind of like Emily also said in chat, and so did Ali, like, as long as it's within boundaries, I want to make a space where people feel comfortable doing that. And Emily did say, we put boundaries in place on what and when it's allowed, but if it's a small event helps with getting something off their chest, there's no point in cutting you off from it. And it's because I have exclusively put down the boundary of, I am comfortable allowing you to vent, and if I'm comfortable giving advice, on offering advice. But even all of my advice comes with the caveat of, I am a stranger, I don't know your life, I don't know all your circumstances, and I'm not a therapist. I'm not qualified to give you real, genuine advice on things, you know? So it kind of is all dependent. What is within and not within boundaries? That's entirely dependent on things. It depends on the situation. It depends on if we're in a therapy talk or not. Like, if I'm actively discussing therapy or actively discussing depression or actively discussing trauma, that's a great time to bring up yours and say, hey, is it cool if I talk about this? Or add in your piece of the investment. As long as it's not something that will trigger somebody in chat or something that is like, you know, something that you would have to trigger warning or would get me TOS'd. But if I'm, say, talking about writing or talking about Minecraft or, you know, goofing off and having like a high energy thing, or if I'm on call with my friends, like Emily just pointed out, then it's not the time to bring it up, because it's more about situational interactions. It's respecting the energy that is in the stream and reflecting it. You know? Yeah, triggering topics in time when the stream is not in a personal session. Exactly. If I'm playing a game or on call, it's going to get ignored, and anything explicitly triggering should be saved for the Discord. All great answers. Thank you to both of you guys. Both Emily and Ollie are very experienced with dealing with the triggering topics on stream. Since those are my mods, they're the people who know have gotten really good at knowing how to tell when somebody is interacting with a chat and venting at the right time, and how to tell someone like, hey, not the time or the place, you know, save it or go put it in the Discord kind of thing. All of my mods have gotten incredibly good at that, and I thank them for being able to put up with all of that. Because my mods are also not therapists, and they are not required to deal with people's emotions, and yet they have gotten amazing at dealing with all of the things that they do. Shout out to my mods, man. Genuinely. All of them. All of the mods, both here on Twitch and also on Discord, because you guys put up with a crazy amount of shit. Keep praising me, I need it. Mostly joking. No, I'm not joking though. I'm full genuine, not joking. My mods have done a crazy amount, and especially a very specific shout out to both Emily and Ollie, that those two, I don't know if you guys even understand to what extent it is ridiculous that they do what they do. Those are my friends. Like I don't mean that my other mods aren't my friends, because they very much have become, like Wicked and Tess have very much become my friends. Like, I don't view them as mods, they're my friends. But Emily and Ollie were my friends first. And when I started streaming, I reached out to them like, hey, I know you saw that I was streaming, or you found my stream or whatever, and I can't play Minecraft and mod at the same time. It's really hard. Would you be willing to help? And both of them were like, yeah, sure, I'll help. And I was like, it always came with the caveat of, when I get big enough and I have people who want to mod for me, I will let you guys stop. And like, you know, you guys never have to show up, and you're never required to do the job. I can handle it on my own if you don't want to be here. But if you're willing to help, as soon as it's done, like, I'll let you not have to do it anymore, and I'll let you go, and you don't have to ever mod again. And I have continuously offered to both of them, do you not want to be a mod anymore? I can just give you VIP. You don't have to be mods. And both of them continuously choose to stay here, despite the fact that I get 16 to 20 mod applications. I have people who want to mod for this channel. I have an amazing team. I have an amazing mod team, both here and on Discord. And both Emmy and Ollie have both decided that they want to stay and keep helping. And that is such a wild, amazing gift, because they're not required to. And the amount of work it takes to mod and the amount of stress that is put on mods is insane, especially when things go wrong. And yet they both stick around, and it is absolutely amazing. So seriously, I could not do any of the shit without both of you. So genuine when I say that. I'm so genuine about that. So, yeah, anyways, thanks to my friends. You guys mean, like, an insane amount. And that includes all of the rest of my mods as well. Wicked and Tess and Inky and everyone. Tyrio from the very beginning and Avery on the fucking Discord and just Oblivion and everyone who has ever modded for me or helped me out with shit. I could not run this place alone. I couldn't do it, man. I'd never be able to. So, anyways. Any hoodles, thought I'd just give that little spout of information just because it's important to me, man. It really is. You guys are wildly important to me. What is this? Holly. I don't have holly. I do have cherry. Anyways, gave that really emotional shout out. Now my brain is immediately like, which trapdoor should I use? Ooh, wait, let me see Aspen. Aspen and cherry. I don't know. That's my submitted mod application. I like being important. Croc and then dicks. So true. What if I eat all the trapdoors? Well, dicks, man. Well, what the fuck, bro? The fuck, man? The fuck? I would love the blue enchanted trapdoor, but I don't have any of those. Ugh. I definitely want to see what the ebony looks like. We could see what pine looks like. Let's take a look at pine and ebony real quick. Ebony, pine, and also, admittedly, aspen. Minecraft dirt probably tastes like McDonald's Sprite. No, I will not elaborate. No, it definitely sounds like it would. I have no purpose of telling people not to spam once a week, man. It's a wild job, ain't it? That concept is so... Oh my god, 6 wood to give me 2 trapdoors? Really? That's fucking bullshit. Anyways. Is there a better way to make these? That fucking sucks. Anyways. Okay. Well, I'd have to make sure they're all facing the same way, but... I don't think I feel good with those. Those really aren't my ceiling vibe. I'm gonna eat your base 1 pixel at a time. I support that. Xander, from a critical writing standpoint, what do you think of character bench trio? Critical writing standpoint. Bench trio? Oh! That might be a really good ceiling. Which ceiling do we like better, chat? My brain does not work. Me neither, Tess. I feel you. I think I might like that ebony ceiling. Although I don't know if it'd be too dark. So I need your guys' opinion. Which one do we want? Ebony is on the left, pine is on the right. Tess also says ebony. I think the left one fits more with the vibe. All right, we'll stick with the ebony then. I just don't know if it'd be too dark. No, I think we're gonna be good. Okay. I'll probably use these pine trapdoors in the other room then. All right. Let's go make a bunch of ebony trapdoors. Luckily, I have a bunch of ebony wood. And put this away. Gotta go, chat? No worries, mate. I don't know exactly what you might mean by from a critical writing standpoint, but characters of the bench trio. So bench trio, for anybody who doesn't know, refers to specifically Tommy, Rambu, and Tubbo. They're a really funny content creator group, but in terms of characters, when it comes to like the Dream SMP, they weren't ever really that effective. Good night, y'all. Great first stream. Hey, I'm really glad you're here, Chrono. I hope to see you again soon. Okay. I absolutely will go and check out your stream and your channel and see how you're doing. But yeah, hope to see you again soon. But yeah, I mean, like, at least when it comes to like lore, like the bench trio was never really in a very extensive trio. They didn't do a whole lot when it came to lore. So like, I don't know. I'm kind of just on it. Ooh, maybe I add another layer. Maybe that would be too complicated. Do we just fill it all the way in, or do I like... Do I add like an extra thing there? No, I do. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know. I've got a plan, chat. Don't worry. I have a plan suddenly. Okay. Is it okay if I say something kind of sad, like happy sad? Yeah, man. Pop off. Put this away. And then... See, I don't like that. So I'm gonna do this. And then... oh wait, do I have more? Yeah, okay. More of this. And then... There we go. Okay. I have a plan. So we're gonna do... Because I don't like the look of anything else. I don't know what else I would even put there. I could strip it. Yeah, that looks better. We'll strip it so it doesn't have the brown. Because then that keeps it at least consistent. And then strip. And then place and strip. And then this needs to actually be here. Because that actually is a continuation of a different ceiling. That is not even the correct ceiling. But that's fine. Do you think they're well-written characters? Like, taking out any personal enjoyment, are they complex enough to be good characters? Oh, like individually or as a collective? Like as a relationship? If you're asking collectively, almost everyone knows I have a very specific feeling about Ranbu. And that's that he's mediocre at best. No offense. Do I need to fucking... God damn it. I'm gonna have to actually hollow this shit out. Individually and collectively? Okay. I know you guys are more my family than my family because you guys celebrate me being clean and coming home from rehab, but my actual mother looks at 4-year Chip and me being home and goes, that's nice. I'm gonna call my boyfriend. Ma'am, listen. Some people aren't meant to be parents. I don't know if that will give you, if that brings you any comfort or not. But some people are not built to be parents and do not deserve to be. Your kids deserve nothing but unrequited love at every given moment. And the fact that some parents fail to even give that is repulsing to me. And I deeply apologize that that's currently your experience. But know that that's not what you deserve. It's just not, man. It's just not. And I'm sorry that that's what you've received. But I really am proud of you. Any hoodles. First off, this ceiling is sexy as fuck. I'd like to just clarify that because holy shit, look at that ceiling. Look at that fucking that is so sexy. Tell me why I'm nervous about my tattoo appointment on Monday. That is so exciting. I can't wait. I forgot that it's coming up so soon. Oh my god, I can't wait to see. Oddly comforting, getting a reminder her behavior is not normal or correct. Not even a little bit. Absolutely not. It's not. I'm gonna be real blunt about this, man, and I apologize about my bluntness, and if it offends, apologies for whatever offense people may take to this shit. Abuse doesn't have to be physical in any form. And giving your children, and I'm taking a very hot stance on this, and I'm not backing down on it even a slightly bit. Giving your children anything less than absolute unrequited, not unrequited, fucking like no expectation, like absolute unresolved love in its deepest form, anything but absolute and complete love for your child is child abuse. You are supposed to be able to rely on your parents for nothing but complete and utter love. And giving anything less than that is negligent parenting. You have failed as a parent. If your child questions that you ever loved them, or has to turn to someone else to feel that type of love, you have failed as a parent. And I know that for some parents, they did their best, right? But just because you did your best didn't mean you didn't really, really fuck up. And that's just the truth. I'm so sorry. Like, I have a very harsh stance on that bullshit. You are supposed to have, like, your parents are supposed to love you no matter what. Like, no matter what. There are parents who find out their children are serial killers and still try to love them and protect them and defend them. If a mother could still try to defend and protect her child in court knowing her child would murdered somebody, your parent should love you regardless of what the fuck you did. Whatever grades you have, whatever mental health disorder you have, whatever struggles you're dealing with, you didn't murder anybody. And even if you did, there are parents who still would not care. The fucking, like, I cannot express this deep enough. Anyways, sorry. I have a very, very harsh stance on that topic. Do you mean unconditional? Thank you! I could not fucking find the words for that. Unconditional is the word I wanted. Thank you for providing me my words. Sometimes my words do not word correctly, and I have to rely on my chatters. Don't worry, I'll be snapping lower horns the whole time. I'm so excited. That is a super sexy ceiling. Thank you. No offense ever. Anyone that cares about me is allowed to always crack my mother. Valid. The Hive is amazing, but it's really sad that people need it. It is, but also it's the reality, and it never won't be the reality. So we'll always be here. Also, oh my god, this ceiling. First off, let me take this off real quick so we can see the lighting. Oh, that doesn't fit. Okay, well, when my sneak wears off, we'll see it. But, like, this is a gorgeous ceiling. Okay, so it turns out I like this rainbow eucalyptus a lot more than I thought I did, but this ceiling is so cool. I love this song. Would you like me to share my art based on it into the fridge? Absolutely. I didn't know you liked the oozes. I don't know them personally. This song is in a playlist that I listened to that Karma made me. Karma's one of the people within the server, and made an almost standard playlist based around my vibes, and this song is on it. So I've heard it a couple times because it's on the playlist, but I don't like listen to them like in my free time, but they're quite good. But yes, I'd love to see the art. I'm really glad that chat's enjoying my ceiling. I want to, like, make my walls textured, too. Let me see what I can do. There's got to be something I can do, right? Like, I could, like... I'm very happy that you're very ACAB... I'm very happy that a very ACAB song from a band where the trans lead singer is decidedly your vibes. Yeah, it very much is. ACAB all the way, baby. It's just my life. Is that weird? Or is that kind of fun? Is that weird or is that kind of fun? I can't tell. That's weird. Do enchanted green logs. They shift and glow? That's so true. Wait. Can I say something kind of sad but pause for the Hive? Yeah, pop off. And also, shout out to all my very, very polite chatters who ask if they're permitted to say something, which I know can feel weird being like, hey, am I permitted to speak about this? But like, all of the people who like ask like, hey, would it be okay if I bring up this topic? Shout out to all of you guys. You guys are incredibly polite chatters and all so careful with each other. Adding to my pronouns card during stream because I got some news I want to try out. Ooh, what you trying out, Death? How do we feel about these? Is that weird? I can't tell if that feeling, like the little bump out, is strange. I love this song. Wait. Yeah. I am not feeling good. Wake up at 11:30, feeling like a bag of shit. Oh, my clothes are dirty, so I'm smelling like a bag of shit. Go to pour my coffee and I miss my cup. OMG, that is just my luck. Look in the mirror and say, what's up, you useless fuck? Are you feeling what I'm feeling? I haven't had a shower in the last 9 days. Staring at the ceiling and waiting for this feeling to go away. But it won't go away. I'm not really feeling like I wanna get lit. Tell us how you're feeling. Well, I feel like shit. Oh, shit. Feeling like a saggy, massive sack of shit. Big ol' motherfucking duffel bag of shit. All day, all shit. I'm not really feeling like I wanna get lit. Tell us how you feeling. I'm feeling like shit. Ladies, do you feel like shit? Tell me, do you feel like shit? Fellas, do you feel like shit? Tell me if you're feeling like shit. Ladies, do you feel like shit? Tell me, do you feel like shit? Fellas, are you feeling like shit? Tell me, are you feeling like shit? Oh, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Just had to do that suddenly. Put a black block at the top of the junction of the ceiling. Like a black block here? This is the second year in a row where my real IRL friends have canceled last minute to hang out for my birthday. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bummed, but hanging on stream with the Hive is making me feel so much better. Is it your birthday today, Anks? Is it your birthday? I've been going by bug and its and trans spaces, and I forgot that one. Like, it's your birthday! Happy birthday! I didn't even know you didn't tell us. You didn't even say anything. You've been such a polite, quiet little chatter. Happy birthday! Oh my god! Happy birthday! That's so cool. Shout out to you. Birthdays are fucking weird and shit. And I'm sorry your friends canceled. Fuck your friends. But also, like, happy birthday, man. Crabs for you. I've been going by bugging its and translations and forgot that my one friend didn't know, so I was confused that when I called her kid Astral and they called me Bug and she doesn't know either of us by those names. Oh my god, that's so funny. Bug is such a fun name. I very much like that. He's saying to do like, oh, well, like there. Because that feels unfinished. So I have a feeling that's not what you meant. Oh, in the ceiling. Oh. Wait, like one of like, I could do one of these, but I could also do like this, like the ones that like the transitional logs, like this one. Like that. Is that more along the lines? All right, vibe. Bro, this room is so fun. Dude, this room feels so techno colored. Like it's just like everything's like it's so bright. This is so dope. I'm gonna get my computer taken away tomorrow because my mother can see my history and it's currently 11:30. Oh no, delete your history, bro. I have like 4 or 5 new sets of pronouns I'd like to try. It's a lot of typing. I totally get you. Yeah, I'm deeply an it's motherfucker, but I also am fully down with the he hims, like just because like that's my like normal pronouns are the he hims, but man oh man those the it pronouns really just fucking hit different. The more often I hear people use them for me, the more I'm just like, oh yes, that's it, that's the one. How do I make this transition? I don't know how to make this transition smooth. Yes, the normal pronouns. Listen, I work at a Catholic fucking institution. I have to have quote-unquote normal pronouns. I'm deeply fearful of telling anyone my preferences. I mean, I totally get that. I guess it's a lot of like learning where the preferences are safe to share and where they're not. Like, I always feel safe sharing my preferences places like here, but like I also like know that a lot of people don't even feel safe sharing them online. There we go. But you can always share them here, man. Like at least in a space like this with like your friends and stuff. If you're comfortable with it, especially if you're comfortable with like the community also knowing, like it's always good to like update. Just for clarification, is it against Twitch etiquette to bring up birthdays in a scenario like I just did? Sorry if I'm being honest. I'm really confused with Twitch etiquette. No, totally fine. Specifically not the community, that's valid. Wait. For vastly different reasons, specifically not the community. Curious, does that mean like it's not the community, but like if I was saying like if you're comfortable sharing with us or the community, if it's not the community, is it that you're not comfortable sharing with like me / the other people in the group, or like is it more of just like people not online? Just like double checking if I'm reading it correctly. No, with the, oh, okay. Yeah. No, okay. No, with the community, not with you guys. Yeah. Got you. Okay. I was like confuzzled for a second if I was reading that wrong. You're scared of sharing the preferences with the server? I mean, this, at least for me in my experience, I know like it is a weird server and it's a weird group of people, but like, no, you specifically cannot know. I will go cry in a hole. Sorry, bud. Damn it. Everyone gets to know Tess's pronouns except me. But I've been amazed over and over again that this community has been the most accepting of pronoun changes and pronoun adjustments that I've ever seen. Like I have pictures that like my grandfather still holds on to, that like, oh no, Anxie, you're good. You did not go against Twitch etiquette at all. You're absolutely welcome to say if it's your birthday. But like those like pronoun things like are so wild and it's so cool to like with my grandfather, like people like he just like prefers being called grandfather. It's not even a pronoun thing or a name thing. And I've seen people correct each other like with that kind of stuff. Like even if I'm not around to see it or read it, I've seen them correcting each other in the server and it's so cool. Mally Wally, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home, mate. Oh no, not pronouns. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What is this song? It's just called Breaking the Law. It's Judas Priest. Okay. I was like, okay, this is a vibe. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is like the first like finished space in the entire house, and it's just this random landing pad. But it looks so nice. This is like the first area that actually looks done. Oh my god, it looks so nice. I can't wait till the rest of the house looks like this and not this. So I need to do this area and this area. And this is gonna be the one that's gonna suck. I also haven't decided if I want to keep this like tiered thing that gets shorter or if I want to raise the ceiling to this level like all the way back. I haven't decided if I wanted to up the ceilings yet. I think I might though. Oh god. What do you think, chat? Do we raise the ceilings? Because I like that it's got that tiered look to it, you know? Like when I'm looking into the house. Like, I like that it's got that, like, tiered layer. But maybe we end it. Like, if I just, like, take this and take it all the way back. What do you think? It's gonna be a huge pain to do, though. Oh, wait, what song is this? Is this? Oh, this is Burning Rubber. I love this song. King, going off the idea of odd song titles and themes, would you like to hear my favorite, most funny rehab moment? I desperately would, yes. I would desperately love to know. Oh god, I can only go up 2 in this ceiling without it being a pain. Oh god, and then there's a hole here. Oh, raising the ceiling is such a bad idea. It's gonna make so much work. Oh god. Twitch etiquette confuses me because there's so many exceptions to the rule. There totally is. And the best advice you could possibly get is it entirely depends on the streamer. The reality is that every chat will feel different. And that's just the truth. And I know that that does not help at all when people like to have like strict rules of this is allowed and this isn't. But when it comes to Twitch, that's just the reality of it, is that it literally depends on every stream will feel different. What is allowed in Tubbo's chat would never fly in Sneeg's chat. What's allowed in my chat would never fly in I don't know, someone else's chat. Some of the shit that would happen in Avi's chat would never be allowed to fly here. But I let a bunch of stuff fly here that would not fly in most people's streams. Like it's, you know, it's entirely, it's kind of like everybody's house has different house rules. And it's really just getting used to like whatever place is your home, whatever place is your house that you go to, you learn the rules for that house. So it's less of like, you know, this is true for all houses and more of learning like, when I'm at this friend's house, I know that I'm allowed to take food from the fridge. And when I'm at this person's Twitch chat, I know I'm allowed to tell them my birthday. You know what I mean? It's such a goofy thing. It's a weird little. It's weird to get used to, but once you get used to it, it makes enough sense. I was listening to Be Gay, Do Drugs, Hail Satan, and actually had no idea that I was singing a song that mentions using until my nurse looked at me horrified. Oh no. Oh no. Just the look of your nurse just being like, and you're just like, wait, no, listen, it's the song. And she's like, music privileges. Good lord. Do you just ask streamers for their personal rules? I don't. I learn through absorption. Most streams do function at least somewhat under the mentality of hive mentality, or hive mind, as in you can learn the rules of a Twitch stream if you just sit quietly in a Twitch stream long enough and pay attention to chat. You'll start to see how the chat acts. Yeah, osmosis. Osmosis is a great way to put it, Tess. It is, if you sit in someone's chat long enough, you will learn the rules just based off of the way other people act. You start to learn like the way that people, like the things that are okay to say in chat and the way that people talk. Emerald. Void self, pup self, and face self pronouns are the 3 new sets I'm trying out. That's so cool. Super fun. I know someone who uses like pup self pronouns, and I think I know someone who uses void. I don't know if I know anybody who actually uses face self. Stream rules are important as tech, but also, yeah, they're entirely very streamer to streamer. There are some rules that apply in all Twitch chats, like without fail, at least so I've seen. Like things like you can't self-promo in Twitch chats, don't talk about your age, don't talk about your location, don't talk about triggering topics. Like those are things that are true in every Twitch chat. So like there's less of a thing of like, oh, maybe that's allowed here. Like that's like an obvious no everywhere. So there's a little bit of a difference there, I suppose. Yeah, common sense shit. And same thing with like platform rules. Like, you know, there's TOS. Yeah, don't catcall or flirt with your streamers. That's another fantastic rule that applies everywhere. Unless you're calling me sexy, in which case you can, /J. But kidding. But like there's like terms of service rules. Those are platform rules that Twitch puts out that applies to everyone. Unless it's Finster. Well, yeah, unless it's Finster, in which case there's, again, that's a streamer exception, I guess, because Finster's down for whatever. Referring to a conversation we had about art, you ruined the color blood for me. Art is now in the fridge. Oh, based. Okay. I will go check that out. Oh my god, I'm just slowly eating this ceiling. Does this look better? This better look better. This better be an improvement, otherwise it's gonna be such a pain in the ass for no good reason. Yeah, having the more open ceiling is just gonna be nicer. I like having it closed in, but I like a little bit of openness. Does it get boring or frustrating educating your chat? Sometimes, but normally no. Normally, no, it doesn't bother me at all. There's like certain points of where it feels like I'm constantly teaching the same lesson that do get frustrating. But those come up very rarely. It's not super common that I feel like I'm reteaching the same issue. There have been like some instances, but usually it's like when there's a bunch of new people coming in that I'm constantly reiterating the same rule that it starts to be like, okay guys, like, come on now. Feel like we should have figured this out. Or if I'm like, if there's ever a point where I have to teach like platform rules where like, hey guys, it's not okay to sexualize your streamer. Like maybe don't catcall me. But like if I have to teach like base rules, then yeah, it's frustrating. But other than that, not really. My friend only has one more set of pronouns to me. Valid. Sorry, but you have a Discord server? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you're new around here, someone. You're good. Yeah, no. Exclamation point Discord will take you home. There you go. Yeah, I don't think the link tree has the Discord, but the link tree also exists. Go check out all my other platforms. I have a YouTube, I have a TikTok, I have a, I don't know, Discord. I've considered getting a Patreon for when I try to go like full time on Twitch and YouTube. But the thing is, right, and this is where I get a little bit confused on this specific idea. I don't know what the fuck I would offer on a Patreon. Like, I know almost all starter YouTubers will open a Patreon so that people can support them going full time in their content, right? But A, most of you guys are pretty young and don't exactly have a bunch of money to be donating to Patreon. But more specifically, like, what the fuck do I offer? Like, I don't really have a whole lot I can offer somebody on a Patreon. Like, what the fuck do YouTubers have on their Patreon? Like, if you subscribe, what does that do? Do you get, I know some people you get like early access to their content, but that doesn't sound worth it to me. I wouldn't pay $5 a month to get a video a day early or a couple days early. I don't give a shit about anybody's content that much. Special video? Okay, so like maybe like Patreon only streams or Patreon only videos. That feels super exclusive. I don't want people to have to pay for my content. I want people like to have like the option of supporting. Entire videos that are Patreon only. That's wild. See, I don't want people to have to, I'm not a subscription service. I don't feel like I ever want to have my content that like you have to pay to consume. I think that's bullshit. I think that's trash. Like, I know on YouTube you can be like an exclusive member of people's YouTube channels and get like exclusive streams, or maybe you get like chat posts, I guess. But I don't know. I think maybe I could offer like a service, you know, like just as a thought. Like, I could give like I could post like work in progress art, or like I could do like work in progress shots, or like I could do like polls of like people on Patreon decide what my next video is or decide what my next stream is. That could be a thing. Otherwise, I was thinking if I do like a high level of Patreon, you could get access to me in terms of like writing analysis, which I think could be fun and goofy. But that would have to be higher level stuff, because I wouldn't want to have too many people have that, because then that would become another full-time job. But you get what I mean. But like, I think that could be a fun way to use it, of like, yeah, if you're this level on my Patreon, like you can like once a week or something, you can like send me a snippet of writing, and I'll give you like, I'll beta read for you. Like, I'll give you like a read on it. I'll give you an opinion on it of like adjustments to make, or like what things are good or bad, or like tips on it. You subscribe to the Patreon and you get access to the Google Classroom. That's gonna be the way I do it. Subscribe to the Patreon to become a student. to start getting assigned writing and art homework. So subscribe to the top level of my Patreon and I'll actually become your therapist. And I'll just meet with you once a month and just give you therapy. It's $100 a month on my Patreon and I'll just be your therapist. You don't get exclusive videos, but I will be your therapist. $1,000 a month on Patreon and I will just legally become your father. I'll fill out the adoption papers and everything. Just darkness. Oh, hello, Enderman. You guys are spawning a lot around here now. You weren't here for a while and now suddenly you're here. $1,000 a month and you better become my biological father. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. Jesus Christ. $1,000 a month and I actually change my genetic makeup and become your biological parent. I'm saving up. All right, bet. That's the plan. This is gonna be the way it is. If you pay my rent once a month, so like $500 a month, if you pay my rent every month, I'll come pick you up and you can just live with me. That's the plan. Pay my rent and you can live with me. About to have a whole bunch of roommates that all think I'm their dad. Side eye. God, I'm starting to melt. My brain is getting so tired. Oh fuck, I work tomorrow. Oh my god, it's about to be 11 p.m. and I work tomorrow. No, chat, please. Chat, I would rather die than go to work tomorrow. I can't do this anymore, man. Fuck, bro. And there's not even a reason. I know that's gonna prompt to the like, oh god, why? What's going on at work tomorrow? There's nothing. There's nothing going on at work tomorrow. It's just the fact that I have to go to work and I would rather die. Rent where I live is $700 a month with a roommate. What the fuck? Well, I mean, where I currently live, I pay, what do I pay? $540 a month? Cause that's, yeah. No. Yeah, $540 a month? No, like a room with a roommate? Like you share a room? Yeah, no, I have a 2-bedroom apartment. I have a 2-bedroom apartment and I pay $540 a month. And then me and roommate both pay like $540. I think it's $540. Ish. That sounds right. For any of my friends in the chat, when people IRL ask your pronouns that you don't know very well and you don't pass in the slice, you guys almost get scared to answer honestly. I always get a little angsty about it. Like I get a little bit of anxiousness, but like I always try to answer honestly. But I very rarely will include the it pronouns unless I know there's someone who's trans safe. 2,200 a month for a 2-bedroom. You know, I'm paying like, I think when we moved in, yeah, this apartment's like $980 a month when we first moved in, and then we pay $20 per month per pet. Like it's sub 1,000 when we moved in. But I mean, that's also just like the area I live in. And it's still too much. Why do you think I've been able to pay my rent and my bills off of Twitch alone for 7 months? Although it also drained my entire bank account and all of the savings accounts I've been saving up. And I now have no savings account and no money, which is why I have to work. Most people at school, I'll tell she, they, if I know they're queer, I add it, and everyone online gets like 4 more, yeah. Completely different energy online. I gotta fucking throw some torches down. But yeah, no, I don't know. The area I live is fairly cheap. I mean, it's the fucking Midwest, man. And where I'm planning to move, as far as I understand, it's actually even cheaper. I'm going from from reasonable to hopefully slightly more reasonable, but that's also because everything around there pays less, from what I'm also like thinking. What? I've asked my pronouns and it always feels almost mocking. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it totally depends on where it's coming from, if you trust the person or if it seems genuine or not. I'll always answer genuinely, even if it's like, oh, what are your pronouns? It's like, well, I'll give you my pronouns. But once I tell them to you, I'm expecting you respect them, otherwise we're gonna have some issues. Hey, pop in, now gotta go. All right, good to see you, and also bye. All right, I'll have to figure out how exactly I'm gonna change the ceiling on this end. But I think this is nicer. Oops. Ow. Yeah, no, having this... I need to fix this. I need to fix that. I really don't like falling off. But I really do think having this open like this is a little bit nicer. I have to fix the walls, obviously, and like, obviously I still have to design the ceiling. But anywho, the music's immaculate, so valid, thank you. If I was allowed to cut my hair, then I'd pass as this boy, but my parents won't let me because they think I look better with long hair. Yeah, parents are wild like that. I swear to God, if someone asks IRL, it's like, oh, she, they, and then online I'm like, yeah, call me it paw fox. Dude, that's so genuine though. Because it's just fear. I still remember the fear that came with putting it in my email bios, and I don't have it anymore because I work at a Catholic facility and I'm not going to do that, but like, it's a wild experience. It is funky. Fox friend Oblivion, so true. All right, well, it's not perfect, but we've got what seems like, at least internally, a lot of progress done. It's not like anything. This looks so good. I'm really proud of just this room alone. You doing that actually inspired me to start putting pronouns in my emails. Do it. You don't exist to make people comfortable. But I'm really excited. This base is actually starting to look like something. So I feel like we're getting somewhere. We do really need to start eventually focusing on the externals of it, because currently the only thing you can even tell that there is a house here is you can see my floor here and you can see my little arches there. So there is a lot of building to be done externally, but we're getting there. I have got a little bit of pride happening. And we've had this world for like, I don't know. What am I? I've jumped 5,000 times. Time played 1.18 days. So I've got like just over 24 hours on here. So, and it's been 2.4 hours since I last died. So yeah, 1.18 days. Time with world open 1.81. So I've had it open for a while on accident for some of them. I have slept in a bed 87 times. Lovely. I have died 12 times. Killed 133 mobs. 10 interactions with a stonecutter. Oh lord. 124 at the crafting table. I've quit the game. I've played the game 11 times. That's interesting. Interesting. What is distance by elytra? 112 kilometers. Oh my god. I live looking through random stats so genuinely. I like this. I like this. Distance fallen 0 centimeters because I do not fall. I do not exist. How do you tell what game it is in game? I don't think I can tell what day it is. I can just tell how long I've played. I've played for 1.8 days, like actual hours. I can tell you how many times I've slept, and I can tell you how many times I've quit the game. So I've quit the game 11 times. So like I've played 11 separate times is what it is. Like I've spent 11 days on the server, as in like human day. There's been 11 times that I've joined this world, which seems wild. That seems really few. That I've only played this world 11 times. That can't be right. Maybe it is. Anyways, I have run 155 bells, so that's really a thing. I've opened 7 barrels. But it's fucking wild random statistics. I have so many random statistics, man. The song is back. It's in the playlist. The playlist has come back to us. I love it. We're vibing. Oh gods. We're dancing like sailors. Hey. Okay. Hey, look at this strange breed. Let's see where we're at, chatters. This song is my Hive playlist. I love this song, man. I did a techno cosplay in this song. Like I did a little techno cosplay thingy. And that was fun. All right, let's go float around. I should write a book on how to stay up way past your bedtime without getting caught. You should write that book. I agree. I could also admittedly write that book. I've felt that one. All right, let me see. Where should I toss you guys today? I could toss you guys somewhere. I'm just looking for someone new, just for fun. I like finding new people. Hey, look at this strange breed. Let's see. Tudo in LA. Oh yeah, Tubbo's in LA right now. I'm not gonna raid Tubbo. I'm not raiding the Tubathon. No Tubathon. I'll go hang out in the Tubathon later, but I want to give you guys to someone who will be excited about a raid, and you guys know you don't have to stay, but it's more of giving them that excitement. What about mining away my depression? Oh, they're Australian. Let's check in on them.
You have Thomas the Tank Engine on YouTube, and they make their own little stories with their own plot lines and their own headcanons and stuff.
Maybe we give you guys a little Australian dude. We'll give you a little Australian dude. Autistic, Australia, depression, safe space, bisexual. This is the place to go. This is the place to go. Oh my god, they've got a lot of followers, but they've got very few viewers. Interesting. I guess we'll see what this place is like. All right. They've got way more followers than I do, but they have
involved with making that.
Looks like they're at like 10 viewers right now. That's not low actually. Huh. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. We'll just see how this person is. All right, you dorks. Setting up a raid. I'm gonna ship you out. Loading you up. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw the name in chat as well for if the raid doesn't work. But otherwise, you guys go have a good time. Be nice. Remember, love raid. We're making a good impression on somebody who looks like to be actually probably a bigger streamer than we are. But I mean, I don't know. Straight raid up, raid down, do whatever. But good impression. Be kind. Be lovely. Have a great night. And then best of luck on your tomorrows. I hope you have lovely, lovely days. Congratulations again, Straw Bunny. And happy birthday again, Anxie. And I hope you all have lovely, lovely nights. Alrighty? I will see you guys on the flip side. Good night. Bye, chatters.